trombone. She grabs my horn to my delight, knows just how to blow it right. But you won't so day or night when she blows that rusty trombone. When I pull out my instrument and fiddle by her side, such a sweet accompaniment, she grabs me by my pride. She's a big bottom blower, I'm a fast place plugger. When we duet, she's just a low down sucker. Her mouth through the piece, her lips through a bucket, she blows that rusty trombone. Blow, baby, blow, baby, blow, baby, blow, baby, blow, baby, blow, baby. Blow, baby, blow, baby, blow, baby, blow. Thrilling aperture, astounding I must say. She fills my heart with rapture when she blows my ass away. Well, I know that the fun hasn't just begun. She digs on her teeth with the tip of her tongue, kicking off rust with spit on her thumb when she blows that rusty trombone. Oh, baby, blow, baby, blow, baby, blow, baby, blow, baby. Oh, baby, blow, baby, blow.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, citizens, residents, visitors, and welcome back to the Krayven's Town streaming complex on this Monday, the 3rd of December 2018. And if it is your first time here, a very warm welcome to Krayven's Town. How the devil are you? It has been a full-on day. Goodness gracious me, and good evening straight off the bat, reminding me that once again I didn't pick up my flags. Every so often I do actually remember, but good evening to Councillor Demon Blade Wolf. How you doing, man? It's good to see you, and straight in, first one there as well. Welcome, good evening. How are you, good sir? Our chief enforcer of the town is present and correct, and I'm all the better for seeing you. Just bringing up my chat on my phone because I realised I hadn't. I don't get as much time with the current opening music anymore, and I generally know what I'm doing. I generally know how to bring things into, like, I've done it enough times now, doing my prep and doing my setup, and I was like, shit, chat, okay, we're all good. So we got off to a great start. We got or end, depending on how you see it. It's kind of either or with the story stream on Sundays. But it was really nice, self-contained, one bracket. We started at the start of the map, the Abbey of the Fallen Moon, at the very beginning of it, with having done all the side quests, all the bits, to this penultimate part of White March Part 2 in Pillars of Eternity. Did the whole thing, finished off all of last night's playthrough with a big old boss fight, which we won in the end quite handsomely, although there was one fight that knocked out the party and I had to reload, and it's been a while since that happened, so that was cool. And yeah, we just sort of took care of it. This awesome thing with this great storyline about the death of Abaddon, this another dead god in the world, so that was really, really cool. We had some nice raids and from Kinko Clicks and Arizona, which very gratefully received, and some lovely gifted subs from Mr. Andy Aldrich, citizenship from Mr. Andy Aldrich, and all that good stuff, which is a nice way to cap off what was a very, very busy weekend. Been doing stuff for work and new things for project management and, you know, my real life and the business I run like mad. And it was nice, really, really nice. I really needed a stream to just go well, have a self-contained part of the story and the story stream, and just lots of nice people just rocking up. It was all very positive. I felt very good about it. Today has been as manic. I've been really pulling my thumb out my bum regarding getting some new stuff, because on the business side of things I've been focusing a lot on the Twitch and trying to get sort of work the way I normally did within my field, within the areas I like, through sort of word of mouth and people recommending and so on. But it wasn't sort of coming about fast enough. Normally I've always had something new to go into, so I've opted to pivot my business more towards soul training and just as a thing on the side, of which I'll make Twitch part of the portfolio, because not to give too much away, but enough has come in now that I have to sort of declare it to the tax man. I can't get it tax free and all that kind of stuff. So yeah, that's something to be aware of. And I'm focusing more on like, right, well, I'm just going to do maybe go back to the world of permanent work. After 8 years of being self-employed, I'm like, I'll do a 9 to 5 again, get some routine in my rest of my day-to-day life again. So it's, but in doing that, has been a lot of CVs and resumes, and like, oh god, all this backlog that I haven't really had to sort of worry about too much. Absy's Dacking Citizen Absy's, and I've been getting to hang out with you today in Bay Me Leave and Scissors' stream. Yeah, my streaming buddy Scissors, who I've had the distinct privilege of meeting 3 or 4 times actually, and hanging out with, and most recently at Twitch London sponsors event and the main event itself, sort of getting drunk together, and her trying her best and failing to teach me how to floss, as the kids do. Flossing rather, not taking care of one's teeth, but the other one, that weird wacky Fortnite dance. Both herself, actually, just to remember back on that memory, both Scissors and Ruby. Ruby had some success in a very patient explanation of how to do it, but I haven't really practiced since. So both of those preeminent Twitch ladies I appreciate the trying. And I'm not a bad dancer. I'm one of these people who's not born with 2 left feet, but flossing was a bit beyond me in my somewhat inebriated state. But that was a very happy memory of the Friday night. But yeah, Scissors is celebrating her 4-year anniversary and 2 years as a partner. I've just been over there, which is super cool, where we saw Abs. And no, of course, K-Pow as well. I only got to see K-Pow very briefly on the Saturday. I was really amazed. She must have gotten an invite to go to the Friday, but she wasn't at that one, so I got to cross paths with her, but would have liked more. The most important thing was I got to show off my Skyrim pocket watch and go, ha ha ha, you don't have one. She didn't really, purely on the fact that when she first met me, was like, I like your Skyrim top, and at the Twitch London Summer Bash. And indeed, Twitch London was a great night. It was for myself, because I lived in London, I was able to go by for the Friday. It was a whole great weekend. I'm still stoked with it. It kicked the living piss out of my wallet, but yeah, there we are. So anyway, this is all building up to a few excuses. I wanted to be able to try, hopefully, and do competition day, citizens giveaway today. So it's just, but again, it's been a continuation of how the weekend has gone. So come hell or high water. No, Abs, thank you so much for the lurk support, you beautiful human. I appreciate it. Keep safe in the back alleys and side streets or the back streets and side alleys of Krayven's town. There are mutants there who will try and offer you money for your organs, and yeah, the enforcers don't always manage to track them down. But thank you so much for the support. Yeah, it's basically been a continuation of the weekend, long story short. The competition, provided my schedule and a few bits I'm caught up with will be okay tomorrow, I will take the time, because it's just becoming, at the moment, it's a very big job with our current sub count due to a rather insane November, late October into mid-October to mid-November. People went a bit mad with the gifted subs, and a number of them are residents as well, so I've got to kind of go through well over 100 people. And sorry if that sounds like a bit of a cunty humble brag, it's really not meant to be. But yeah, I've got to kind of go through and wheedle out a few who just like were just passing through, got a gifted sub quite randomly, but haven't followed the channel, because that then you're not eligible to be in the competition. But that wheel is going to be quite full. It takes me quite a long time to have to do it all manually in Streamlabs. So and as Demon says, don't go near the pub when you're in the alleys tracking one in the air. Oh, okay. Demon's on top of it. He's our chief enforcer. That's his primary role as part of the Council of Krayven's Town. And yeah, well, if he's on the case, that particular mutant will be bagged and tagged before too long, unless some black market cybernetics fellow gets or a lady gets hold of it and gives it a few upgrades, in which case we'll bring out the heavier artillery. But it's all part of the vibrancy that makes this town so delightful. Yeah, so to that end, in a similar vein, Darksiders 2, the last few collectibles continue to hold me back, because I'm at the big gate to go in and go through. And I truthfully wanted to get on it while there's still the hype and the build-up of, oh, the end of Darksiders 2, perfect, let's go into Darksiders 3 while that's still hot property. But be it as it may, the adulting, as much as it gets in the way with doing things for the competition, for Citizens Giveaway. But what I will promise, that Citizens Giveaway will definitely be this week. There's no way I'm going to sort of let it go through to the middle of the month. It's supposed to be near the start of the month. And short of something truly massive happening that I have to take care of in terms of calls and stuff, it will be tomorrow. But yeah, there's no way I'm not letting it happen this week. So yeah, and because we had a few gifted subs on Sunday night, it means a few more of you have a chance to win fantastic prize. But yeah, similar vein, it'll be Borderlands 2 instead of Darksiders 2 tonight, but I don't think anyone's going to mind that, as Borderlands 2 last week went down rather well. Following on from that, I'm quite excited to do the sort of mellow side of things with the Magic the Gathering arena. I've gotten quite, been a bit too much of it, to be honest, but I've gotten quite into the grinding the bits again and grinding out the decks. I even bought the welcome pack for $5. You got a shed load of gems and packs and things like that. And I've finished, but for one card, grinding my Vampire Token deck, upgrading Eternal Thirst, following the video. It's great MTG YouTuber called Legend VD, and he's or LVD for sure. He's very, very good, and that's all he streams and all he does is this. But he's so calm, and his video is incredibly well done. And he's been doing a lot of Magic the Gathering Arena. I've just been following like his guide of, I'd upgrade this, do it. Like, that makes total sense. And over the weekend, I had my first constructed event win. I won 7 games without losing more than 2, which was really cool. I even posted a screenshot of that in the Krayven's Town, the picture canals in the photo gallery. I think a few of you saw. So yeah, all of that's been going on. For this week coming up will be, other than tonight, hopefully it'll be much the same. So we had Pillars last night, a lovely little self-contained thing. Tonight is going to be action and chill bit. It's going to be Borderlands 2 instead of Darksiders 2. Tomorrow will be Chrono Trigger, going to carry on with the side quests, because we're basically at the end of the game at this point, but there's a bunch of cool side quests I'd like to do, and I need to make a new MTG deck for IRL. Oh, well, hang around for part 2 then, as maybe I could inspire you with a few bits. I'm getting moderately better at the game at long last. And then Thursday is going to be, it'll be the final part of the TerraTech modded streams. I'm going to stick with 6 sessions I've done of that to show things off, because I'm finding that not every week there's mods ready to go, or as many techs to show off and so on. And streaming the campaign, something of a newbie to it, is I bet it's better to do if I do some more of it, some of it off stream, and focus on sort of getting stuff, waiting until there's a bunch of cool things to show off to give me a lot of good material to fill that, because that's not so much more me doing my thing, but more showing off what the modders of that community and that game have done, and with a sort of endorsed and symbiotic beneficial relationship with Payload Studios themselves. As we're getting towards the end of the year, I want to finish off on Darkest Dungeon. I really want to get the main campaign finished, and there are some other indie games that have been very much waiting in the wings, and some other studios and other folks who've been interested in having some time on my indie night to pursue further. So I figured six episodes, 6 weeks, in line with the sort of British structure. As our TV shows over here, we do 6 episodes rather than 10 or 20 like they do in America, or 24 in some cases. I figured that would sit quite nicely. Good evening, Resident Brad. Hello. And good to see you. It's good to catch you earlier as well, I think, when Audelian raided Mr. Redweird. And so yeah, that's how things are pretty much shaping up. So without further ado, as I did want to get online about 7:35. But one more bit of a do. One more bit of a doo-doo, let's say. I'm finally trying to make a little bit of headway with the YouTube channel. You guys may not know, I've had a YouTube channel for years, but it hasn't been primarily for Twitch. I've been wanting to use it for Twitch since about June, July. I pivoted. I changed the avatar to my Twitch avatar. I changed the name from my personal one to Krayven and so on. And I started unlisting or making private all my personal playlists. You know, the stuff where you just got a YouTube channel and you save the videos you want to see, your music and everything else to all these things, because I'm going to keep all of that to one side. But I'm going to try and I've been pivoting the YouTube channel to Twitch. Now I wanted to get to the point that was all done before I even started, but that just takes forever. So I thought, sod it. I'm going to try and upload something and get it in place. It's been one of the several third-party, outside the channel, sort of communal and brand expanding things that's just been sat there for months to go ahead and do. I'm still on the fence about whether I'll actually just create a whole new channel dedicated purely to that and a new Google account. I'm kind of contemplating doing so because I've kind of turned my Twitter, my personal Twitter, into one for the channel, but it's kind of tied to my personal email. So I'm contemplating setting up a whole separate Twitch side thing for my personal stuff. It's all a bit weighed up, but in any case, I had a go at doing some uploads. At the moment, even though it's a 1080p upload from about November, I'm doing it. Obviously, I've lost a lot of videos from the first 5 months I've been doing this, because as an affiliate you don't really get them stored for longer than a month or two, but also the sound quality on the ones before I got this mic set up wasn't that great, so it's no big deal for me to just start where they're at. So I'm going to start as best I can uploading each video I make, each video that's here, rather than just being stored in VODs on Twitch for a limited period of time permanently on the YouTube channel. I've just got to determine whether I'm going to start moving the stuff I've already got completely associated with a whole new Google account, and make it much more distinct, sort of business-like and all that kind of jazz. So yeah, but that will come into place, and over time I'm going to be doing some like edits. I want to do a sort of start editing together things like best of. Some of that will come from clips, because that's the only thing that's sort of saved. But yeah, as I store things long term and I store permanently online with the new YouTube Studio beta suite, I can hopefully extract bits and pieces and put together some good compilations. So that was a big thing today, as well as I'm running a little late because I wanted the upload to finish processing. A bit pissed off, more than a bit, that at the moment it's only showing up in 360p, even though it's apparently finished processing. But supposedly you give it a few more hours while YouTube does its kind of own filtering thing. I put it as an MP4 with whatever encoding Twitch does, because I literally just downloaded the Twitch video and re-uploaded it for the whole stream. And hopefully that will appear, and I'll be able to start linking that, and I might start putting some things in the streaming complex for that kind of stuff, for hosting that kind of stuff. That'll come up, but that's why I'm running a little bit late. But that is the sort of newest sort of brand update that we got going on. All right, now with that bit of ado over and all that kind of jazz, let's for real get jumping straight into the Borderlands. Really loving the humour and style of this game. Anyway, folks, how's your Monday been? What have you been up to? Oh, sorry, it takes a long time because it brings up this splash first, so let's click play, and then sooner or later we'll get a gearbox. This will be a little bit loud because I can't do anything about the volume on the initial pop-up of gearbox software and the other bits, but the rest of it should be balanced. Hey, Citizen Audelian. There you go. Zoom, 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 zoom. Lots of splash, lots of things. Good to see you. The YouTube video is in 1080 now. You found it, or oh, Brad, you found it. Did you Google Krayven and it came up? Yeah, okay. I've still got to hide loads of my own personal playlists and everything, and channel is still there. So be that as it may, there's nothing overtly offensive. I haven't got like playlists saved of like bunch of hotties, blah blah blah. It's already 1080p. That's good. Citizen Mortavian, hello, hello. All right. So let's get back on with me being quite shit at this game. Darksiders 2 will get finished up, so at some point if you come along with Borderlands, hopefully you won't be disappointed at the finale of Darksiders 2. It's just I want the collectibles done. Was that Claptrap saying I've got to pee? Is that going to be like that scene in Transformers with the first modern Michael Bay Transformers movie, where one of the robots, one of the Autobots, pees engine oil on... Huh? Let me switch back. That's how you do it. Peas engine oil on the family dog, which I thought was kind of mean but funny at the same time. Okay, my new catchphrase for this stream is "Hey Cray." I like it. I like it. It's or when I start getting salty and someone does the sound effect exclamation salt and I transform into Cray Cray. Right.
Welcome to my humble shop.
Okay then, I shall buy some of your humble ammo, if I may. I'm not sure if this guy's supposed to be Russian. I sound a bit more like a Borat. I like sex. It's nice. I'm always running out of assault rifle.
Like a good sale.
What do you mean
You're
sale?
my millionth customer. Don't let it go to your head.
I like it.
Farewell, friend.
Angel Queen opens up shop. Is it pie or is it pudding? But the thing is, pudding can be pie. That's the great thing about pudding. Now, I was in the middle of a quest. So currently, Medical Mystery Excommunicate. Kill bandits with the E-Tech gun, 17 out of 25. Right. I have a bit of E-Tech. Okay, that's for quick switching. And I can do this as well, the bandit. But I've got to bring up my proper menu. So I've got this doodad quest item. We've got Energizing Commerce, Despair, Vladov, and Hyperion. I've got this bandit, the Shooty Biaster or Blaster. Consumes 2 ammo per shot. Is now... no, hot crap, right. Which, is this the Shooty Bastard? Let's just call it Shooty Bastard, right, the bandit. I'll just make sure. Alright, I'm fully 202 out of 214. That's good. Right, where do I travel to next? I'm in this weird room, or this weird place. I need to find more bandits to murder. Oh, cha-ching. Cha-ching. Yeah. Hey, quiz. Wartavian is a lewd gun. Okay, I get you now. Okay, let's... I was told last time, open all of this and then just hold down and you can mass loot like that, which is way, way better. Alright, this shield has got less capacity but a better recharge rate and recharge delay. Oh, my current Torg is like twice the capacity. Right, that one's a load of hot shit. We won't bother with it. Sorry. How you doing, quiz? How you doing? In fact, got some friends. I'm in a... Biasta, I know, right? I've got to type this on the phone, so I don't really want to have to tab out. I can't wait to eventually get a new job, build a new PC, and stream with 2 screens. I think I saw Aurelian on earlier, but you were finishing just as I was coming online to check things out. Thank you so much to the Luxport Brad. If you find the commentary and stuff distracting you from what you're doing, just mute the tab, because then that way the view will still count, as opposed to this stupid thing where if you slide the volume slider to 0, Twitch no longer counts the view. Oh wait, I've done this wrong. I'm just trying to do some shout outs to people. I got that right. Right, humour me, lovely folks. Oh, don't forget the underscore. Don't forget the underscore. Otherwise it sends you all to the wrong place. My buddy Aurelian. Go and check him out. He's back on. He's been off and on for a little while, but he's back and he's very lovely. And is a big fan of Crash Bandicoot and has Wumpa Fruit as one of his emojis, which is totally rad. And Quiz. Quiz is one of my friends from the DGDS community. It's Drunk Games Done Slowly. He's very lovely, very friendly, an all-round good egg. Comes on later, usually a bit later than I am, or when I'm still going, because he's in the States. So do check out Quiz as well. Another very good egg. It's good egg evening this evening. And my health now. Okay. I picked up the money. No, no, no. I want the better lob grenade. God damn it. And I'm full of that stuff. Anyway, I'm faffing. I can still taste her lovely sweatbox. She's fed me such sweet tears of ecstasy. That sounds deeply suggestively sexual. Liar, I ripped out her bum. Mummy bled for us both. She bled for... Oh, it's about childbirth. That's not creepy. Get murdered. See, I would use my robot, but... Thing is, for a special E gun, this one actually is a load of hot shit in terms of power. Oh, that's better, right. Okay, one of them's talking. Hang on. Let's reload. Guess that explains how Hyperion got so rich off of that iridium after the vault open. Right, that's 19 down. And I got this bunch of monkeys down here. See, if I can just get him in the head, it actually does some reasonable damage. But this thing hasn't got any kind of scope on it. Haha. Right, my shield is nicely restored. 2 seconds. Are you speaking of DGDS? Are you in December? No, Chris, I haven't applied again. At the moment, my life is crazy busy. It's the first time ever I've done 2 months in a row without an application. Plus, there's one game I'd really like to do, which is retro-inspired, which is it'd be awesome to sort of show off and narrate. We'd be doing a couple of quests of Darkest Dungeon, but I was sort of told privately, like, oh no, that's not retro, and I was like, well, okay. The thing is, at the same time, it's showing off someone was playing the newest oh goodness, what's it called? Mega Man, like the brand new Mega Man, and I was like, well, okay, but that one's not retro either. And they're like, oh, okay, yeah, but that's retro inspired. And I was like, well, all right, but so is Darkest Dungeon. It was very much sort of retro inspired, classic 2D side-scrolly thing. So I wasn't sort of going to turn around and argue with that too much, but I was like, oh, you know. I do a little bit of retro, but I've kind of run out of the arcadey stuff I can do quickly. And I'd love to be able to do something like that, but it seems it's based on people's personal preferences of what they consider retro-inspired, which is a bit tricky. Any excuse to be able to narrate that, because the number of people who kindly... Oh, what's going on there? Ah, back here, you wee bastard. Who've apparently, like, they thought Darkest Dungeon wouldn't be for them, but have sort of gone, oh, I watched you do it, and now I'm sort of into it. I was like, I'd love to bring that to more people. It'd be hilarious. Plus, if, like, I can name people in the DGDS chat after it, and... Was there someone meleeing me from behind? Anyway, nothing against the decisions, but between busyness of life and what games I have available to still do that I haven't already done, it's not ideal. Sorry, I'd catch up in chat in a second. I've just realised I'm kind of... Now I'm done. How do I access... Yeah, send in a death trap, because I am getting my ass handed to me. Oh, you... Okay, my robot got me a kill just in the nick of time, and I'm back up. Yay, go death trap. That's better. Okay, while all that's coming in, my death trap will do all the hard work for me.
Hell yes! Can't believe you only got 3rd place in the science fair.
Only 3rd place in the science fair for him? That's redonkulous. Okay, we got a bunch of cool stuff to pick up, but I also desperately need some lovely, lovely health. Well, I officially start next Monday. Angel Queen, yes, I was about to read that. The new job. Is everything okay now with your the the those rather redundantly useless background check people. Can I not pick that up and sell it for money? It's green, it might go for more. Let's open all these first and then get a little bit of the mass looting on. Yoink. I love it, just it's everything in the vicinity. I think, Quiz, was it you who told me you can press like you can do a mass loot in one go? Thank you so much for that. It's really, really helpful. Right, I need... Oh, I have a skill point I can assign or something. How do I do that? What's in the backpack? Right, well, the shooty blaster's actually garbage and it uses tons of ammo. Critical hit wound cleaner.
I want to use them both.
Smooth SMG. Double tap rifle. Does better damage, yeah, I prefer that. The Despair TMP is pretty solid. How does that compare to the Smooth SMG? Okay. And this Energizing Commerce. This seems like pretty good. I have a Soldier, a Siren, 2 Scooters and a Claptrap. Highly effective versus shield. Yeah, I'm going to stick with this one actually. In the meantime, what hot shit can I throw away that's going to be particularly pants? Drop that. Oh! Christ. Yeah, everything is great. They were a bit redundant. Oh, I forgot. Do you like squeaky toys? I'm partial to the occasional squeaky toy. For sure. For sure, for sure. Why am I carrying that grenade mod? It's crap. Throw in grenade. Contraband skyrocket. You see, that shield slot is empty, so why can't I... Ah, now I can just pick that up. I have to admit, the inventory system here... I still forgot to assign that skill point, didn't I? Okay, so... what did I pick last time? I picked Anarchy, which is actually, as long as I don't... How does it work again? Killing an enemy or fully emptying your gun's magazine while in combat. And prematurely reloading your gun causes you to lose all stacks of Anarchy. Each stack of Anarchy increases gun damage while decreasing accuracy. It's a bit of a tricky one. And I took... Ah yes, I'm currently leveling up. Cooking Up Trouble. Regenerates health. So next level 1.6. Alright, so when that's finally maxed out, you get 2% of your health back per second, which is actually kind of good, I think. At least for a klutz like Moi. See, bit by bit now... my health is constantly regenerating as I run around safely and securely. Shock damage. Just got to find my way out of this particular place. I've got to turn in medical... whatever the hell. Oh, apparently we're full on... Well, we're totally loaded on ammo. Sweet. Fuck, that scared the hell out of me. Oh yes, Wartavian. The 75-bit troll cheer, the zombie cheer. I still haven't gotten fully used to it, and I've heard it well, I'm very grateful to have heard it many times. Especially if you're in headphones or something and you haven't caught it in a little while, it is a bit unsettling, more than a bit, to tell you the truth. And then this is our way back out. Well, isn't that splendid? I do not like it. I was and still am. I was still scared. It's not for everyone, but, well, actually it is. It's there for everyone too. Because it's not for everybody. Not everyone enjoys it, but it's certainly there for everyone to mess with me. It works very well when there's games with a lot of background stuff going on. Perhaps... Tee-hee-hee.
Blood and metal, my favorite.
Yeah, okay, Kip.
The completionist in me is like, yeah!
Okay, I'm getting shot quite a bit, to be fair. Why are they still aiming at me? There's a giant robot there murdering you. Aggravated assault. I'm trying to get the crits with the headshots. Come back. Oh, I keep forgetting the anarchy rule. That's okay. My death trap's still currently going. Right, that's you down. I can't actually remember how to lob a grenade. Oh, like that. Alright then, well, that was a waste. Oh, my death trap's still running around murdering everything. I love that ability. It's about to run out as well. And... perfect. Some much needed ammo. Go to the Hyperion. I wasn't allowed. Wow, that gun is terrible. What are you doing standing still? Honestly, Wartavian, I'm playing shooters the way I generally do, which is, in a nutshell, not very well. I'm not overly familiar with them. I haven't honestly done an FPS of some kind of caliber in quite some time. So you will see every last newbie McNoob face kind of mistake, bad tactic and all the rest of it. But I find that trying to do aimed sniping on the move is a bit beyond my mediocre FPS skill set. I do apologise if you're finding this depressing, sad and offensive in equal measure. You can hold F to bring him back early. It gives you a bit of time. Oh, okay, thank you very much. That is very helpful. Now, where did I park my car? It's fine, you're a bud. We are buds.
Hey,
My
y'all,
God.
welcome to the new and improved
Catch
Ride.
Ride.
Now with 47% more than 26%
40%
death annually. That is down from last year. Hold your applause.
47% more than 26, so that's 12 on top of 26, so 38% death, which is down from last year annually. Well, that's something. I want my... I like the emerald one today. Deploy vehicle, teleport to vehicle. Yeet. Now, which way am I generally going? Up nope, hang on. Up Yar. Oh, sorry. That's a Skags. Oh, it's not supposed to have the minigun on it. This normally has rockets on it, and I don't know why it didn't. I paid the upgrade cost last time. Let's just, you know, take a British colonial approach to the wildlife. Oh, challenge complete. Really? What challenge? Was I in a challenge? Either way, apparently these skags are carrying fat loot. It's now my loot. Rocket launch out mark. It resets every time you... Okay. And as G.I. Joe so famously put it... What the fuck am I doing? I'm still... That's it. You drive in the direction you're aiming. It makes sense. It just takes a bit getting used to. I'm used to being able to freely aim and not have it affect where I'm trying to go. This is actually quite deeply confusing. You've discovered the Happy Pig Motel. Oh, right. I'm sure this will be fine. There's a quest over here of some description. Sweet ammo and some kashish. Unpowered. Alright. Got how high you jump in this thing. Hello. Are you dead? You look very dead. Such a weird thing to ask, like, are you dead? I mean, it's not quite like Dylan Moran in Black Books. Am I dead? Huh. I see a 3D lock and my natural instinct is like, oh, it's not painted on the door. That must mean I can shoot through it. But apparently, or perhaps if I melee... What's the melee button? Oh, yeah, that's...
Robot, attack mode!
Oh, that... No, not that one. That was melee. And in any case, I can't go through it, right? Press F. If I press and hold F to recall him early. But I'm on a controller. So how do I recall him early? Yeah, I'm on the Xbox 360 controller, and holding F on the keyboard didn't work in this instance. Depends what F is. If I press and hold X, that does nothing. If I press and hold B, no, that just keeps me crouched. If I press and hold the button I used to summon him, no. No, and that just put a grenade in near proximity. That was kind of bad. Alright, I'll have to... Not quite sure what the recall button is there then. Where's this quest? Ah, hello. No vacancy. A note from the owner of the Happy Pig Motel. Catch a job.
Pre-recorded message begins.
The bloodshots are killing us!
Okay.
Pre-recorded message ends.
Well, that seemed pretty straight to the point.
Yeah, bloodshots wiped that place out, but good after Roland kicked him out of Sanctuary. You might be able to turn everything back on if you activate that steam pump.
Turn on a steam pump. Alright. Look at that. Isn't that a very happy piggy? Well, I have a feeling that the people who wrecked this place are going to show up in the not too distant future. Light SMG. It's a load of hot garbage. Oh, great recorded message. Yeah, I thought so. It was to the point. Okay, they did everything horrible and they painted a bloody eye with what I assume is definitely blood. Right, so where's this generator? Aha! Generator.
Oh man, the steam pumps ain't working either. I see your problem. And I'm gonna take this slow so as you can understand, alright?
Thanks, Ellis from Left 4 Dead 2.
Hell. Well, better
Is it really?
some replacement parts from the other pumps near the motel.
Yeah, go on then. Tell you what I shall on. Oh god, I can't. I was gonna say I'll summon my vehicle, but with and put some rockets on it. And then I was like, nope, everything's unpowered. Do it the hard way. If I can actually remember how to steer with these two sticks. Okay, here's some... Oh, that's easy. Let's go and scavenge some parts from here. This looks large.
Now, the valve you're looking for is way up at the tippy top of that pump. You have to climb your way up that thing like a snort-happy redhead on a slag bin if you want to get at it.
I have no idea what snort-happy redhead is, but I'll take your word for it. Can't help but notice I'm filling the stream chat. No worries, Wartavian. Plenty of people there, they're just lurking. As a general rule, it's better not to sort of call out whether chat's quiet or active or everything else. People are watching, but people just like to chill for the narration and just enjoy the show in their own way. But I'm very glad you're here. I just love having someone to just chill and chat, as little or as many as folks as feel like it. Right, can we... How do I... use a recall death trap by... Yeah, see, I tried doing that. Before I do, let's just do it now while it's still relatively safe. So that's how I send him out, with there, and then if I press and hold... How long do I have to hold it for, though? Yeah, see, I'm pressing the button to recall him now, and it's not working. What if I do both? No, that just sent another grenade. No, I'm... okay, see? This one here. Left button. That's what I do to summon it. And unfortunately, it doesn't work. Yeah, so it's what I tried earlier when I said, oh, maybe the button that holds it down. That I sent with it, so it makes sense that it would. So I'm not quite. What was that? Rider. Okay. What about if I do this? Ah, okay, that electrified it. Nice. Or just shot it down. That's helpful. Looking. Yeah, no worries. As I say, it's generally preferred in anyone's stream not to sort of call out if a chat seems quiet. It's people are all enjoying in their own way.
Turned off our steam pump. Perforate them.
Okay.
Oh, you got the steam
Now, don't worry, Wartavian. It's perfectly understandable.
Those pumps used to work all some other tech, but people complain, so they, switched over.
This one's mine.
Hang on a minute, I've got a great rifle for aiming.
Son of a... Oh.
This is very much reminding me of the Far Cry bit, where you had to get to the top of all the frickin' radio towers. See, staying still in this instance is pretty much alright. I'm trying to deliberately run out of ammo so I can keep stacking up my anarchy. Okay, and
Robot, attack mode.
right, you get busy being murder happy. Okay, that one's dead. Are they all dead? Yay! Ching! Love no fall damage. Loving no fall damage. And... right, next one. Find the flux capacitor. Or in this instance, just the capacitor. Also, will you be on later somewhere around 3 to 8? It's currently 8:43. So which time zone are you in, Wartavian? I will be on probably until about midnight, 1 AM UK time. So if you're on the East Coast, that'll be until around 7:30 to 8 PM East Coast time. As in, I'll be able to... okay. I generally, when I'm doing a co-op stream, I'll be announcing it and setting it up. This one, I'll just be doing a solo bits and pieces. But we'll, if you want to do a co-op one sometime, we'll arrange that in advance. And yeah, let's get sorted. We'll get that sorted out. Alright, cool. Well, DM me about that and we'll arrange something. Oh! I thought that might be destructible terrain.
I bet you my remaining kidney, that pump right there, still got a working capacitor. Just flip open the bolt case and grab that sucker up.
Ah! Stupid skags. Fuck you. Can I run them down? Oh, you can. It's called hit, and you get an achievement for hit and fun. Probably be more effective as well. Right. I am bad at driving. I'm really not the biggest fan of the aiming in how you aim to steer at all in this. Takes some getting used to. Okay, yeah, running them over works much more. But now there's just one of them left. That's better. There we go, right. The coast seems clear. Angel Queen climbs into the war machine. Don't fuck with Angel Le Queen. She'll do you in, bruv. Right, it seems to quite a lot of them are running around with basic shields as well. So we'll make short work of them with this. And I've got to get a flux doodaddy from here. Let me bloody near it then. That's better. Seriously, why can't I get near this? I did the thing. Okay. Me rip. Oh, oh yeah, same color chat. Ah, there we go. Finally. What's showing up?
Damn, son. Looks like the Skags ate the hell out of that steampunk's capacitor. Better start popping Skags until one of them drops it.
Okay. Oh god, have I got to dig through skag poop? Not ideal.
Robot fight time!
Oh, little bastards are vomiting garbage on me. Hey, Death Trap, do your duty. Ow. Okay, that's that one down. Jeez Louise, that chewed me up a little bit. Thankfully my shield's comparatively solid for this point in the game, I think. Full of that ammo. Where's the... is that the capacitor? Throw in grenade. Ah, we're fine. Oh, where is it? I do wish I could figure what's the recall button for the... I don't have to start with the recharge relief meter. Oh, I guess I got to shoot more of them. None of them have coughed it up. This baby can fit so many potatoes in it. Snap. Angel Queen recharges. Oh, I see. Angel Queen, you are the death trap in question. That makes all the sense in the world. Wait, do I need to chuck biscuits as a diversion? It probably would help, yeah. Gasoline tank. That's clearly pointless. What? Why am I on fire? What's hurting me? Oh, stupid thing. I'm pretty sure I'm supposed to get this capacitor. Kill skags for a capacitor. Well, where are these remaining skags that are not dead? Lobbed grenade. Oh, oh god, right here. All that time I saw the...
Well, that sure looks like the capacitor I was looking for. Hey, side question. Is it weird when I notice the moment you pick something up? You know,
yeah, a little bit.
In the bathroom? Wait, was that weird? I'm in it like a spying on you in the bathroom at a friendship thing. Well, either way, let's plug that pucker in.
How do you spy on someone in the bathroom in a friendship sort of way? Just out of interest. Stream chat turned into roleplay. Oh, best kind of thing for stream chat is a little bit of roleplay action. Very much suits my narrative delivery style. Okay, we'll leave this here for a... well, I say a swift getaway, but that's not really how I do things. Isn't there a way to double jump in this or something? Apparently, I am not capable, skilled enough. But I can sprint. There's no double jump. Okay. Well, if there ever was, it certainly wouldn't be the level I'm currently at. Shock Fossil Cavern. See, I came in here last time and killed a boss, but I imagine everything dangerous and nasty in here has respawned. Yarp. Crazed Marauders over there. Let's give them a wide berth for the time being. Okay, holy balls, this last one's really quite far away. I hear more skags. Fuck you, pup skag. Oh, wow, I'm getting some fat crits now. I think my anarchy's starting to stack quite nicely. Just got to remember to never ever manually reload. Rocket jump. In most... oh, hey, here's a marker. In most FPSs, you shoot a rocket at your feet and let the explosion propel you up. Probably doesn't work in real life. I guess skags are the Pandora equivalent of wild doggos. Makes sense. I still like the bullymongs, personally. I'm going to wreck these skag piles for...
Bullymongs love building their homes on these southpaw pumps. Well, best kill that mong so you can get that part you need.
Oh, badass bullymong. Ow!
Eat metal, Dad!
Yeah, exactly. Or, you know, just, you know, smash the living shit out of me. That's also fine. That's okay. We've almost got him.
Attaboy!
Go fuck yourself, badass bullymong. My ass. Right, before I pick that up and trigger the next part, let's check out. This gun seems better than the other double tap rifle I have. Got one in here. Yeah, double tap rifle. Let's drop something that's a bit worse. It's worth less money and I'm hardly using. 161, 132. Hurty spinny gun. This one, the handy long rifle, was a bit shit. Let's see you away. And now I'll pick up you and... Oh crap, there goes all my anarchy.
You went and found the gearbox, huh? Man, those gearboxes sure are the cat's unforsaken roar, as we're wont to say around here.
White Paw says hi, badass, fat ass bullymong. Heyo! Yeah, exactly. Eat a salad, you purple bastard. Alright, where to next? No vacancy, replace the steam valve thingy. Right, so. What's this? Oh, some ammo I actually need. There's a rare treat. And how do I summon my vehicle?
You got your ride.
Yep. Vehicle type. Rockets, Plix. Better. See, now I can shoot the... Where is he? Oh, this is one of those little flying bastards, a rack. That looks like 2 quest locations coming up there.
Well, looks like you got everything you need to repair that steam pump.
Does it?
Plug in banana boats in, and the bounty board will be as juiced up as an Olympic athlete whose parents have unrealistically high expectations of him.
Oh, right. Once I set everything up, they're all going to come by and fucking do me in. That sounds about right. Well, okay then. That's fine. Replace parts. Oh, where's the next bit? How do I get up there? Oh, wait, what scooter? To me, like one of those mobility scooters, a bullymong mobility scooter. That'd be great. That dynamite looks harmless. Ah, okay, so I've got to get up. Whoops. Up the ladder. Oh, God, you have to jump on to get the ladder. It didn't automatically latch and do it? That's ridiculous. Okay, and replace the steam valve. And eventually, and if we replace the steam valve, we'll get a copy of Half-Life 3. Ha! Kidding, no one's ever going to get one of those. I can just figure out quite where. That's powered down. Is it in here? Looks unlikely. That poor sap's probably the one who made the recording. But I guess I've got to go back on the roof. Oh, I probably got to go higher up. It'll be higher up the tower, like where we got the last one from. Why won't you just grab the ladder? There we are. Bad joke. Dude later, be a lad. Climb the ladder. Now I get it. Always do that. It's I figure it out just as someone's helping me out. Well, this will be a good it's a good final one to install because now...
Go, man. Just turn around and watch the sparks fly.
Oh, right, I've got to come down and actually turn it back on again. And then, I expect I'll probably be attacked by the gang in question. such a great thing to take fall damage out. Oh. Oh, I just got to turn it in now. Right.
Woo, that bounty board ought to be powered up now. Switch her on, you should have a buttload of new jobs to take.
Oh, okay, this is to power up a new location. Sweet. Repair the Southpaw pump. The Happy Pig bounty board is now open for business. Turn in. Alright. I got Clashing Colours. Necromancer skin custom. Oh, sweet. I got a new skin customization. Unlocks the skin for the quick change system when used from inside your inventory. Cha-ching. Neither raid nor sleep nor skags. Really, we've got to deliver the mail? I suppose that. You have accepted a failable mission. If you fail to complete this mission within the allotted time or constraints, you'll have to try again.
Just crippled my last courier, Dino. I'll pay you if you mail these packages out quick enough. Grab the packages when you're ready to deliver them, kid.
I am not ready to deliver them just yet. I'll come back for that one. 1 minute 30 to get them all. I'm clearly not a good enough driver yet. Full damage does not exist. Indeed, it's totally awesome. What am I currently rocking quest-wise? I'm in Three Horns Valley. Okay, I've got to get back to Sanctuary and hand in Excommunicate. Quite a few things as well. Neither rain nor sleep will do that. Assassinate the assassins. Kill the disguised Hyperion assassins. Waste assassin Oni with a sniper rifle. Roland suspects that 4... What I don't seem to be able to do is actually scroll the remainder of the quest text. Oh, left trigger, right trigger. Ah, that's how you do it, okay. Roland suspects the 4 Hyperion assassins are hiding out in the Southpaw Steam and Power. He's asked any Crimson Raiders in the area, that means you, to find the disguised assassins and kill them. After finding an echo recorder, he discovered that Jack sent these assassins to find a siren named Lilith, who Jack believes is hiding out in Sanctuary. But I got to do it with a sniper rifle. I don't have a sniper rifle. Handsome Jack here. You found one of Helena Pierce's final audio logs in the Southern Shelf, recorded just before disappearance. Sir Hammerlock is curious of Pierce's ultimate fate and wants you to find the rest of the audio logs. Shielded favours. If you're expected to leave Southern Shelf alive, you need a better shield. He wants you to head to an abandoned shop and form a Crimson Raider base. From there, you can purchase a better shield. Let's get some of that done.
Out here for any length of time, you'll need a better shield. I humbly suggest paying a visit to the old Crimson Raider safe house. You'll need to take...
Yeah. Oh, we're in Three Horns. You need to take the doodad. Alright, well I'm gonna fast travel then to... Oh wow, I've uncovered quite a lot already. Actually, there's a bunch of these I haven't been to yet. Southpaw, Steam and Southern Shelf. Alright, sweet. Wilhelm is a dick. You mean that sort of rather well-spoken British cowboy man? Oh!
Good evening, all.
Ah, evening, Andy. What a delight to see you. How you doing, mate? Okay, shielded favours used at E-Levator. Shop. Oh, actually, let's sell some trash. Backpack all backpack types, backpack brands, backpack items. See the quick shield and the express shield. I got a Vault Hunter's relic, a lobbed grenade, and a way better shield than both of these. So are you, and so are you. This lobbed grenade 173 63824. Blast radius is massive. Actually, fuse time 236 173. This lob grenade is a lot better. I'm gonna sell this one. And contraband skyrocket. It's kind of shit. 236 638. Oh, the throwing grenade's even better still. Get rid of that. Some of these guns need some clearing out. Good, I just woke up from a nap. Excellent. Glad to hear it. Skookum Calipine. Does that count as a sniper rifle? The Hurty spinny gun's kind of fun. Keep that. Scarlet Snyder. Highly effective versus flesh. I might leave that one in. That's my new double tap rifle. Smooth SMG. That's kind of hot garbage, actually. Critical hit room cleaner 23. That one's also 23. 17.3, 1, 45, 12. 50% critical hit damage, 3 ammo per shot. Burst fire while zoomed. What ammo does that take? 12, fire rate. It's actually not so good. Assault rifles. Ah, sniper rifles. Level requirement 7. 86, 47. These equipped ones. The spare. This double tap rifle. 84.8, 6.8, 422. And then 86, 6.8, 2.8, 27. This one's actually worse. Get rid of that. Right, that's given us a decent amount of space and extra weaponry. Insta healths. Ah, these are fine, got plenty. The rest of that's a load of absolute wank. Right. I think at this point I should equip some additional weaponry. Despair. No. The Hurty spinny gun. And this effective against flesh sniper rifle. Vault Hunter's Relic. I want my... I don't know what this thing is yet. I haven't picked it up. I'll find out later, I suppose. Burning grenade. There we are. Ammo-wise, we're pretty good. Right then, into the wild blue yonder. That means sprint when I hold down the doodad. Come on. To access your map, press... Okay. Oh, cool. Right, so I'm heading... Marcus Munitions, Bounty Board... Oh, I will... Before we head off too far... I will check the Bounty Board. Hopefully they'll have some coconut chocolate or something. British confectionery reference there. Where is it? Here we are. Nothing? Oh, okay. Why can't I at least interact with it and bring up the menu at all? That's a bit silly. No matter. No matter. Folks, don't forget, you can spend some of your creds sharing some of your hilarious and brilliant jokes now. That's our new text-to-speech option that has replaced the music requests. The remaining ones there have been refunded because I started to notice, even on things where I thought I wouldn't, I've been getting strikes, audio strikes. This is character naming as well, and of course the Steam ads, and you can ask me questions within reason. When I say within reason, within levels of offence. Right then, now, that's the bandit. And if I do this... Oh, tee-hee-hee. Damn it, missed. Hold still, you bastard.
Fun!
This is fun, isn't it? Darn it. Oh, he shouldn't be protected by the stairs in that manner. Never mind. Ow. Hold still. I like this rifle. Oh, come on. That's it. Show me that smiling face. Oh, 80 out of 100 in Marauder progress. Oh, hi. Kill 10 midgets. I've forgotten what that challenge is called, but I'm okay with it. I am okay with killing midgets. Please don't clip that. Get all sorts of complaints. Be trialed by Twitter. Okay, we'll grab that in a second. Just check the Costas is clearus. Oh, excellent. Leave guns here. How about no? Pull this.
Of course, I forgot. The safe house power box stopped working after Claptrap attempted to integrate with it.
Did Claptrap try and fuck this?
Oh, what a kidder! Just get a new fuse for the elevator and ignore what he said about that power box.
Claptrap, you little deviant. Claptrap tried to put his little electro probe into that poor defenseless power box. Did she get a say in the matter? Oh, hello. Forgotten what these things do. I love Claptrap, but I didn't realise he was that way inclined. A little bit. Claptrap's a bit of a sex pest, apparently. He is quite lewd, to be sure. Clap the sex pest trap. So, goodbye. Well, that worked. I love how it said no scope, no problem, even though I was literally using a scope. Oh, that hit him right in the face. What the hell? That's better. Okay, we're getting a bit closer at this point. Oh. Running directly at me in a straight line is a bit stupid. Clearly I should have done this sooner. Well, actually I don't mind the fact that I'm coming by a little bit later in my leveling stages, because this does make it delightfully simple. Shooting fiery bullets into unprotected, if somewhat roided up, coked up flesh. I have a no.
Ooh, there's a fuse on the other side of that electric fence. Just run through the fence. You won't take damage if you go fast enough.
Really? That seems like a bit of a shit security system. And why do I get the distinct feeling that Claptrap is fucking lying? Why did it tell me to smash that thing? Lying bastard thing. Smash this gas tank! Oh, okay then. I'll shoot the Let's see. Sorry, your name that says don't believe him is coming up in black. Shoot the power box. Alright. treasure chest. Treasure chests are among the best places to find the rarest loot. Woohoo! The colours indicate the rarity of an item. The colour scale from least rare to most rare goes, oh, what a shock. White, common, green uncommon, blue rare, purple epic, orange legendary. Definitely not World of Warcraft rooms. Okay, no worries, Wartavian got it, but do bear in mind about I appreciate the pointing out, but don't emphasize it too much. It's we have the rules about backseat gaming. Kiddie shield. Huh?
I want it all.
I want it all. I want it now. There we are. Oh no, I could. No, it wasn't the text I couldn't read. There's I'm gonna have to. There's someone's name who's come up in jet black against a black background, and I can't make it out. It looks like where your name, where it's for once it says Wartavian, has literally for one. Normally it comes up in purple, and it came up in black. That's what's saying. Oh, I can't read. I was thinking it was someone else.
Just plug that fuse in a Brewster's power box, and you'll be able to ride the elevator.
Why do I want to actually ride the elevator? That's the curious thing. Anyway, who gives a shit? Questions are for brainy people. And actually, to be fair, my character's quite brainy. She builds robots for the science fair. It's mine, but why is it jet black? I have absolutely no idea. Oh, whoops. I didn't mean to do that. I meant to pick everything up. Alright, we've got to get to the far side of here. That says bullets. Oh, we already did that. We're full here. Ah, I forgot missed that. Just missed this one though. Their stash of immense wealth, $2. That box is actually probably worth more. Smooth criminal, I mean repeater. And oh yes, that's why. That's why. Okay.
Got the elevator working, have you? Great. Now, simply ascend to the safe house and buy a shield. This used to be a sizable hub for the Resistance until everyone heard the Hyperion army approaching and fled to Sanctuary.
Okay. Now what? Ah, ride this elevator. Okay, how do I... Ah, right, with this. Oh, this is cool. You can change that in the... Yeah, the thing is, his marker is the name's coming up fine. It's coming up in perfectly readable purple, but it's just that one line appeared in black. That's what's odd. Okay, let's open all these bad boys. Okay, as we're right next to a vending machine, I'll listen to that. That radio is extremely quiet. Ah, okay, nice. Anyway.
If you got the money, I'll save your gall darn life.
Oh, is this the thing that was supposed to be teaching me about these vending places? I skipped right... Ah, jokes. I skipped right by it. But there we are. We'll sell that, and I've already got a way better shield than whatever he's offering me. Spare TMP. Meh. And this cut rate shield and kiddie fiddler shield can be gone as well.
Be careful out there.
Well, at least we got that quest done. I'll probably have to go to... No worries, Wartavian. No worries. Appreciate you being here. If you end up being able to lurk, that's awesome. If not, that is absolutely a-okay. It's good to have you back again, man. Right, so that's that done. Let's... Oh. I have to purchase a shield from this place.
Welcome
Stupid.
to Dr. Zed's portable clinic. What can I get for you?
All of these shields are shit. Speedy shield. Leaden shield. Fine.
Well done. Now, if you could return to Liarsburg, we could see about getting you off this frigid glacier.
I can kind of leave whenever I like. I've got to turn in this thing carrying this piece of crap shield. Alrighty. What else is there while I'm here? Handsome Jack here. So Hanlock's curious about Pierce's ultimate face once you refine the rest of the audio logs. Let's do that. Quick change station. Customize your character and reset your skill points. Alright. Find the audio log, but where? Hunting the Firehawk, Claptrap secret stash. I want to just get this one done because then all the rest of them are sort of my level. Have you tried not his marker? Yes, I've got a much better shield, but I obviously missed this quest out earlier on, so I'm just taking care of it. But yeah, this Hanlock's curious piss. I want to find the rest of the audio logs. Oh well, it's showing up over there. Let's just cheese it back. Cheese it back to wherever the hell place that we came from. Turn this one in. I should probably switch to... Oh. That's... screw this. That's better. That thing's about to explode. Now, why can't I recall you? Nah, doesn't want to take. I'll find out one day. Back you had to reset your router again. Oh dear. Liarsburg. Oh. Okay. $5 just to do that? Pfft, what a rip. Anyhow. Let's get to, we shall get to handing this in to Sir Hammerlock, or, the bounty board. Okay. Oh, we got a licorice whip. Unlocks the skin for the quick change system if you use... Oh, okay, that was actually worth doing that. In the meanwhile, something in the general vicinity of over here that seems to be questy related. Practically on top of it. Oh, nice. Whoa! Bats in the attic.
Hey,
that's the audio log.
How are you? Jack here.
Hey, Jack.
What is the meaning of this?
I'm sorry. What was your name?
Pierce.
Well, Miss Pierce, and please don't tell me it's Mrs. Pierce and break my heart. This train doesn't belong to you, so why don't you turn around and face me, Pumpkin?
This train was commandeered legally under the...
Holy nutballs! What happened to your freaking face?
Okay, Handsome Jack's a cunt. I think that's kind of the point, though. Especially when it comes to looks. Back had to reset around. We're supposed to get another one this week. Yeah, I've got a second one here. It's behaving slightly better, but it's still sketchy as all hell. Okay, it's down. Just check it's not around that side. We have a audio log. Can I get in here? Nope. I have to get up there. Looks like it. Can't. Oh, aha. A ladder-shaped object. Oh, see, that time it actually latched on. Is it in here? Another bullymong pile. Don't need that. Aha, echo recorder.
Okay, how about this? Lady, I don't even know what to call you. You tell me why you look like you headbutted a belt sander, and I'll let all you go right
dick.
My husband gave me a skag pearl ring. The pearl released hunger-inducing pheromones.
Oh, you know what? I am so sorry. I just, forgive me. Where's your husband now?
A skag pearl ring.
That is a heartbreaker. But you got something in common with him now, at least.
Okay, Jesus Christ. And also a skag pearl ring. I guess better than a skag pearl necklace. Aha. Oh, it's in there with a body.
Oh, holy crap. Did you see your head? It was like... oh my god. Wilhelm, kill these savages. Understood.
Okay, Wilhelm, I can't wait to kill Handsome Jack.
Did he? Shame. A real shame. Please return the echoes to me whenever you are capable of doing so.
Alright, can I turn that in at the board? Apparently, yes. It's a magic teleportation bounty board. Alright. And we got purging. Oh, these are both kind of shit, and I'll sell them immediately. Right, now let's unload this shite and get on with some level suitable quests, as my level is level 10, or level 9 going on 10.
A medical license when you got style.
And I want to sell stuff. Right, this perma-sharp handgun can do one. These customization things are good. Oh, I've got that leaden shield. I've got to. That's part of my quest turn in. There's a customization doodad though over there. I want to have a little fiddle with that. Nothing new we can pick up here. Ah, there it is, over the bridge and far away. Well, I hope that delivery comes in soon. Angel, are you stuck in that typical American thing of only one cable company for your whole region? Where they got those little, like South Park showed, shirt pockets on their nipples that flop down and they can sort of rub them when they decide, oh, you can't change, can you? Oh, Necromancer. Head, keeping it real. Skin. Okay. Oh, that's quite cool. Horned Child. Furry Ferocity. Bright Idea. Don't Stop the Beat. I love this Necrosis. That's actually pretty badass. Hmm? Oh. Asking me to purchase it. I've got like enough You have found a quick change machine. At the quick change machine, you can customize your look with new skins and heads. You can also reset your skill points so you can choose new skills.
You found a customization station. You can use this to change your appearance and reset your skill points.
Okay, thanks. That's pretty much exactly what was already said. What I want to do though is, yeah, this unlocks a skin from the quick change system. All right, when used from inside your inventory. Oh, you just click on them and they're good. Right, let's try that again. You've just unlocked a new skin for your character. The next time you visit quick change, you can try a new look. Well, sexy. Head, keeping it real. Right, the ones with the asterisks by them I clearly don't have access to. So currently in Punk U. Ah, so this is keeping the standard model, but all the new colours. So the body skin is kind of relatively trivial. See, that Chaos Reigns is kind of boss. Steampunk. Oh, I really want that one. Clashing colours, nah. I like Girly Rotten, that's kind of fun. And the head. Okay, so something like that you have to pay for, which is a shame because that looks totally cool. Alright, cool. Anyway, we've got to change of colour. Sweet. Right, with all that malarkey handed in, let's have a quick look at our next set of available quests. So, Frost... We'll start from the... Well, I'm not going to do that fast one just yet. Assassinate the assassins. Waste assassin only with a sniper rifle. Roland suspects that in Southport is demon power. Right then, now we need a fast travel point. Assassinate the assassins. Where's my nearest fast travel point? Map exit to Windshear Waste, to Southern Shelf, or to Three Horns Divide. Got to head towards Three Horns Divide, and there doesn't seem to be a fast travel point around this place. Or is there? What's this? Doesn't work. Very well. Looks like we're going to be foot slogging it. That's okay though. Can we travel out across that frozen tundra very easily? Find out. Gateway Harbour. Seems to be a boat of some description over there. Now then, when we get here, I'm gonna. That boat looks very, very landlocked. Ah, shit. There's two of them down. Ah, be you a travel point. Three Horns Ferry. Goddamn racks. That's better. You little bastard, come back. Ah, screw it. I'm not wasting my time with that. Okay, we're off to Three Horns. We're in Three Horns. That was fast. And then I want to get to... Oh, Three Horns Valley. It's got to be a fast travel point. Oh, one of those little terminals was it? Just realised. Next to Three Horns Valley. Let's just get to fast travel station up there. Ah, that was silly. Well, I say silly, I didn't realise what was a fast travel station. That's okay. That's fine. Oh, danger. Incoming bullymongs. Only brat bullymongs. That one, however, is not. Oh, damn it. No, I wanted to... Nothing? Boo. I'm ending up being, I want to be up there. Can't cross that bit of bridge. Fine, we're going to have to take a run through Bullymong Gully. All their little piles of crystallized poop. Right. That looks like a sign of civilization. Spoke too soon.
Sick 'em, babe! Hooray!
What's that you just dropped? Ah, health thingy. Apparently I'm murdering them in the background. Thank you, Deathtrap. And... another pile of crystalline shit over... oh, what's this? That is... Hypnosis Runner skin costume. Alright. Purple Rain. Nice. I like the reference there. Alright. Please also be a fast travel station. And can never get enough of those, apparently. Health, we're fine.
When you think murder, think Marcus Munitions.
When you think murder, think Marcus Munitions. Well, alright then. I shall do so. Customization, no. We picked up anything new we don't need? Not really, actually. What one have I currently got equipped? This leisurely shield. Oh god, I've been running around with a much crappier shield all this time. That was foolish.
2 words, my friend. No refunds.
Uh-huh. If you say so. Now then. Let me equip the shield I meant to have. This bad boy. Much better. Spawn my vehicle. Teleport to it. Right, let's make some proper progress. Some legit progress. I want to be up here. Custom objective. Can I make that jump? Almost... am I going to have to? Ah, no. No, I'm not. Can I drive down here? Through this giant... fish guts outpost. Love it. Oh dear. guy's not dead?
You're not dead. You're running. I can't believe this. Follow this.
Come on. How are you not dead?
I got no time for this. Look into my eyes when I stare at you.
Jesus. Okay, my vehicle is looking a bit worse for wear.
Drag him, babe!
I'll survive. Oh, God. I don't think so. Yeah.
That takes a bit of time to build up. Jesus Christ, my vehicle took a bit of a pounding there. But that's okay. So this is Fish Guts Outpost when it's at home. Oh, hello. Nice. Be taking this one as well. Tri-fusion crowdsourcing. That was quite nice. Okay, navigating my way around this place is proving to be a tad tricky. Right, these guys have left their little whatever's open. Please, give me something useful, not stuff I'm full on. I do like this gun. It takes a little while to build up, but you feel like kind of a badass when it's spinning. Huh! Haha! That was one way to glitch the hell out. Jesus. What the hell happened there? What the fuck? Oh my days, never mind. That looks very painful. Alright, is it fully restored? Oh yeah, look at that. Back on full health. So, Fish Guts Outpost was not the shortcut I hoped it would be. That is marginally disappointing. Have we got to make that bridge jump? It looks like it. Okay, we're gonna have to line up a bit here. I'm so used to controlling this like Saints Row 2 or something. Alright, alright. No, that's not what I intended. I thought pressing A would make the vehicle jump. Apparently not. It made her change seats. That was the opposite, very much the opposite of the desired effect. Well, how the hell else do we get around then? We've gotten into the harbour. Steering these things is an absolute nightmare. We've gotten through the little bullymong bit. That'll do it. That's much better. 30 below. Oh dear, let's not linger here. or you know, get freaking crap. I'll just blow up a few of your children. This is fine. I think I'm getting the hang of steering this thing now. Yep. This is fine. That's a post. That was totally intentional. Forward. Forward. You can do it, little gunned up super wagon. Ah, here's where I want it to be. Alright, good. Whew. Made it in the end. No, not sport. I just want to fast travel. There we go. Right, I want to be in... What did it say? You don't know now. Ah, Southpaw Steam and Power. Assassinate the assassins. There's the one. Bandit rats are scavengers that will pick up weapons and gear dropped into something something. Awesome. Oh, wait a second. I spawned in here. This is where I started the bloody game. Oh, wish I'd realised. There's a lesson there, folks. Freaking make sure you check your quest log for your location. Now all these dickheads are back. Waste Assassin Oni. That thing is not very accurate.
Death by robot.
Alright, he can go down there and deal with them. In the meantime, where's this? Yay, bot. Now, we need a sniper rifle. You'll do. I've got to wait for the robot to Oh, hang on. Ow! I've got to make sure I don't trigger Assassin Oni too early. I'll clear out all that other garbage, as we have done. But I want to make sure I trigger Assassin only without the robot there to slice him up, or we won't get the, well, it says waste Assassin only, but you get a bonus if you do it with a sniper rifle. Okie dokie. Right. Right, that's you. That's taken all my shield out. Let's just hide here safely until it starts restoring. Ow, prick. That's got him.
Not a bad start.
There we go. There we go. Right. There's still more incoming doom. I can just make out somewhere. Uh-huh. Oh! Ow! He'll get a kill shortly and that'll get me back up. There we are. Thanks, Death Trap! Right, fuck you. And fuck you. And especially fuck you. Just gotta be careful. I don't want to trigger Oni just yet if I can possibly help it. Darn it. Where is he? There we are, quick before you run out completely. Okay, I think that's the last of them. My health isn't in a great place. I'm going to run around, get the pickups. All those useful bits and pieces. Alright, I already cleared this bit out earlier. This stream is Cray. How you doing, Torment? Welcome on in, buddy. Good to see you. Indeed, as always. As always. I've been exploring, taking it a little bit steady, but I'm going to try and take out Assassin Oni with the bonus of a sniper rifle. I seem to technically still count as being in combat because my health isn't recharging like it normally does out of combat. So, ever so carefully. Oh, hi. Shit. Right, that's you down. Nearly got him. Nearly got him. What are you doing? Ah, shit. Crap! Crap. I could use the robot, but... Okay, he's really, really hard. Darn it! Darn it. I thought I was doing quite well against him. I didn't realise a cack ton of psychos were kind of come running out the bloody woodwork as well. Alright. I'm going to do this with a sniper rifle. I am going to do this with a sniper rifle. I wonder if I can use the robots. I wonder how it counts it. Do you have to do all the damage with a sniper rifle? Just finish him off with a sniper rifle. How's your Monday been going? It's been very hectic. It's been a sort of a continuation of the weekend, basically. I've been working during the day on loads and loads of recruiter stuff and documents and this, that and the other for 3 days straight. So I managed to get something up to tank class mod. Sweet. I managed to get something up on my YouTube channel. I still got a lot of changes to make to that to make it, to determine like splitting it between my personal thing versus a stream-based one. So it's been productive, but yeah, I've had an awful lot on. Hey dickhead, I see you. See, I want to crit.
Metal death!
Yeah, I'm just going to see what happens.
Accuracy's overrated anyway.
Yeah, I want him to sort of actually kill the robot. And then... Right. There we are. There goes the robot. Now I can finish him off. Nice. Okay, you just have to finish him with the robot. Finish him with a sniper rifle. Nice, 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 nice.
Yeah, I just realized you grunts are gonna get yourselves killed without this little tidbit. All sirens are born with different crazy-ass powers. You cannot, I repeat, cannot win a fight with them in one-on-one combat. You see Lilith, contact me immediately. I can handle her. You can't. Yes, you know.
Jack's got a point there, man. And Torment, how's your Monday been? What have you been up to? I think I saw you doing some Darksiders earlier, but I was basically lurking in a couple of places and just working and typing and doing phone calls all afternoon. It's been tons of fun. But I hope it was good. What did you get up to? Oh, is this where we turn in a quest? Kill Assassin Wreath with a melee attack. Oh god. Right, well we can certainly switch our guns up to something that takes out shields better. Doing some Darksiders too. It's weird compared to the original. See, I get that. It is fundamentally very different. Personally, I think it is the much superior game. As I've close to 100%ing it, and I've 100%ed the first one, even all the abyssal armor and pickups and whatnot. How are you finding it though? I'm liking the puzzles are a lot better designed. They're a lot more sort of streamlined and thought about, and obviously involve the environment a lot more because of how much you move around a lot more. It was very much inspired by aspects of Prince of Persia, the newer ones. Because they did not the Sands of Time one, although that was still very solid game series, especially the first Sands of Time. But the relaunch Prince of Persia with the wall scraping, grabbing, there was a huge amount of that in there, coupled with the Darksiders sort of mythos. Right, Assassin Wreath, what's he going to be like? I think there's more hack and slash fun bits. I have to admit, I do find the combat, not so much, I still think the combat is slightly better in 2, but I think the executions options are way better in number 1. Oh dear. There goes my shield. Actually, that was foolish. Ah, Christ.
That's a start.
Back in it. That was a little bit close.
Just die!
Oh no. Don't have the accuracy from here. I need my sniper rifle. There we go. Shit. Oh, that reminds me, yeah. I have... Oh no, not that one. I was going to say I have grenades. Lob grenade. Is that the last of them in the immediate vicinity? Looks to be. I think there's more. Death is just better than War. I think the combat's definitely not handled perfectly better than the first. Yeah, exactly. Death is War was, as a character, was the single least interesting part of number 1, Darksiders 1. He was so badass. I'm War. You better watch out. He's extremely two-dimensional, whereas Death's quite. He's sarky. He's funny. He's got some irony to him. All the rest, especially when you look at like the characters like Volgrim and Samael in the first one, they're really kind of rich, malevolent, and arrogant demons, and War's like balance. They're going to never stop. And Death's sort of like, yeah, alright, but at the end of the day, I'm still the single baddest ass of the horsemen. So mind your fucking manners, kind of thing.
It's inside me! It's inside me! I smell it!
Ow! Damn it, I backed myself into a corner there rather than getting myself away properly. If my good, now my health's actually regenning. I'm definitely out of combat. But this rifle is really rather good. However, what's going to be... Shield might take him down. Again, I'm going to rely on the robot to deal with the first part of him, because almost certainly he'll... hello. That's one.
Mr. Scaggles! Looking in my face.
Robot, attack mode!
Okay, is he coming? Alright, Krayven, if you would kindly... Oh crap.
Beginning of something awesome.
Oh, that's Assassin Wreath! I was wondering, like, why the hell won't he die? I've got to finish him off with a melee attack. Yes, I got him with a melee attack. Whew, that was close. Alright, whoa, look at that. Operational Fremington's Edge. I can see my house from here. 11.4 weapon zoom, 100% critical damage, highly effective against flesh. That's quite literally an upgrade of the one I'm using right now. And the idea of death saving humanity is a great... Yes, very much so. Very much so. I've heard mixed things about Darksiders 3, but I've been avoiding anyone who's been streaming it, because I'm like, I don't want to spoil it for myself, so I'm definitely going to do it. Let's get rid of Slick Revolver. Is a load of absolute hot garbage, as is the Leather Scarab. This is the goddamn tits. So let's do a little switcheroo. Scarlet Snyder, you've actually been quite good, but your time is now over because I have a Operational Fremington's Everything. Bet more accuracy, fire rate's only marginally lower, likewise the reload speed, bigger magazine, way more burn damage, ignite chance, bit less, and 100% critical hit damage, and sustained fire and aiming down the sights increases accuracy. Oh, look at that beauty. Let's see what it actually looks like. Ho! Ho ho! Oh, to be sure, to be sure. Look at that fucking gun. Okay, we got an audio log.
I found an old recording that might help you guys out with the siren.
I've been observing this siren, Lilith, since the opening of the vault. She appears to
Dr.
be
Patricia
using iridium
Tannis.
to enhance her natural
Oh, Tormund, thank you so much for the host.
Spoken connection between sirens, iridium, and the vault. I have determined two additional things. Firstly, that she finds it irritating when others pluck out strands of her hair under the guise of needing them for scientific experimentation. And secondly, that they taste like olives. Wait, no, fried pickles.
Wait a minute, that's Dr. Patricia. She's been plucking my hair, bitch. How dare you? I think I'm going to take a break from Darkside to do some Just Cause 4. I've got the Just Cause games. I've never really had much inclination to play them. They're great if you just want to mess around, but... Yeah, go for it. Challenge complete. 1 badass rank. Oh, Thick Root. And Fast Scarab. Alright, again, we'll have to scrap. I do wish I had way more inventory space than I currently do. Level requirement 6. 5. We don't need this anymore. And that's actually garbage. Oops. I want the new ones. You and... You, Thick Root. There we are. So I've got to take out MDK, murder, death, kill, assassin, roof with a shotgun. Do I have a shotgun? They're legit just stupid fun and explosions. Yeah, see, that's exactly it. The only thing that's put me off doing them is like, is there actually a plot of some description or a story as well? Because explosions are all well and good. Drive fusion crowdsourcing. Is this a shotgun? Looks to be. I mean, it's not very powerful at all, but it's the only shotgun I've got right now. There is a plot. Okay. Yeah, because even when I saw the like the demos at EGX and some of the other conferences I went to, they were mainly showing off the new mechanics of stupid stuff that you could do, like grappling, doing a bunch of ropes that tie stuff to other stuff, like gas canisters and whatever, and just like send it flying into hurricanes that you could set on fire, which did look very fun. But I was like, all right, mucking around will eventually become. Whoa. Oh, Wild Spitter. That's going to be, I assume, a direct upgrade to this thingy, the Hurty Spinny Gun. Fast Scarab. Double tap rifle, 183. Why is that one worth so much money? Slick cannon. Right, we'll drop you and take you. Wish there was a vending machine in around here somewhere, because I'm like, there's all this stuff I just want to like take and use and sell for like obscene sums of money. Oh, purple thing. Oh, iridium. Jackpot, bruv. Use that on the black market. It's not a terrible story. It's all about overthrowing governments. Okay, cool. Oh, this looks interesting.
You can still run!
But I won't. I'll shoot you in the penis. What's it like not having a face? Wouldn't know. I still have one.
Weakness leads to death. This is the last thing I'll say. Stronger.
Oh, come on! Sit the fuck down. One of you's. Whoa, hello.
Yeah, pretty good.
I didn't realise the melee attack's quite that powerful. Oh. See ya.
Domo arigato, suckers!
Yeah, what she said. Domo arigato, suckers indeed. Doom. Did you something hate sex? Well, what's the point in you then? I'm not leaving. Oh, something went boom behind me. That was unpleasant. Same to you, good sir. And a Merry Christmas. It seems mine is a fraction more effective. Oh dear, did we just summon the dude? Yep, the door's opening. Oh my. And he's got a bunch of bum chums with him. That looked like it hurt. Assassin roof. Okay. I need the grenade go off anytime soon. Damn. Get me that kill. Let me kill him.
This could be the beginning
That's better.
of something awesome.
Second win. Quick. I'm fucked. Where's the health pickup? Oh! Come on. He's so nearly dead. Come on. Quick, 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 quick. Quick, 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 quick. Oh, with a shotgun down. Ding. Level up. Got all the bonuses. Fuck yes. That was getting a little bit tight.
Not bad.
Oh, cheers, Aurelia, mate. That was starting to value sportsman. I'll get the audio log in a minute. Christ. That was Glastonbury Festival. Fucking intense. Whoa, alright, well firstly we dinged. So let's get on that sweet, sweet menu. Try. That's quite a good gun. What can we ditch? See, that wild spitter. Definitely better than the hurty spinny gun. So we'll drop that one. And double tap rifle's not up to much. Definitely take whatever the hell this thing is. Birdie spinny gun. Cutting rock gun. Out of the ones I just dropped, which one? Double tap, requires level 7, level 7. No, I'll leave a slot for one of the later ones.
Oh yeah, and since you shiverbrains evidently don't know how to listen, I'll say it again. Stop bringing in fake sirens. Only 6 sirens can exist in the universe at any given time, and I already know of 3. You're not going to convince me you happen to find one of the remaining 3 just by drawing blue tattoos on some random chick's corpse. I will admit it was mildly amusing the first dozen times you idiots tried it, but now my office smells like blood and marker fumes.
I love it. I love it. Drawing, getting their Sharpies out and they're putting tattoos all over. That's hilarious. Oh, we're done. Assassinate the assassins. Turn it in. That is very cool. I'm also going to run back and pick up some of the guns as well. The shotgun's quite solid, to be fair. Smooth SMG, eh? And there's more tasty shit up here. Okay, that's done us pretty well for ammo. That was a cool quest, man. It was a very cool quest. I've not been using too much of this environmental. I'm finding that it's much more reliable to let the enemy, all these little creepy dudes, set off the explosive barrels and that themselves, rather than try and trigger them. Can I go back out that way later? I hope so. So I'm going to run back and flog all that other weaponry. Oh, there's still more of them back. Alright. Where's a better gun? This'll do. Ah, I can turn it in back down this way, but I can backtrack to the other. That's for fast traveling. Perfect. Ammo dump.
When you think murder, think Marcus Munitions.
Definitely selling this one. And types. The thick root, wild spitter, slick cannon. Is that a shotgun? Seems to be. Tri-fusion crowdsourcing. I honestly can't tell. Can you do weapons brands? Can you do weapon assault rifle? Oh, I've only got the one shotgun. The one other shotguns. This slick cannon isn't one. 2 assault rifles, 1 shotgun, and some equipped bits and pieces. Okay. Tank class mod, class requirement Gunzerker. I'll hang on to. I can't stash that, but it's not taking up any additional space.
Come back anytime.
Is there a way? I wish I had a. I can't remember if I do, like a stash where I can put more stuff. Those of you who are familiar with this game, is there actually, I feel like I've encountered one before. Like, where you can dump additional things, but it's only in very specific locations. Oh, shit. Oh, wow. Burning grenade, a rare shield, a manned-up explosive spike shield that's epic. Shit, man, look at this stuff. That's rather good. Appears to be quite a lot of cash. Oh, $12, that's fine. Okay, we're going to sprint back. We're going to be doing a little bit of back and forth money turn-ins just for a few minutes. Ladies and gentlemen, bear with me as we went through a lot to earn all these delightful treats.
High quality, low prices, and no questions asked.
Backpack brands. So, I don't... leaden shield, expanded shield, I want that. Oh, that's already automatically equipped itself. Right. Spike damage, recharge. Whoa. That's just way, way better. The recharge rate is... Right, we're selling you. Throwing grenade, lobbed grenade. Yeah, we've got a better throwing grenade, Vault Hunter's Relic. That's superior in every way. And as is that one. And in terms of price, Wild Spitter. Really don't want assault rifles. This thick root's quite solid. 56, 71, accuracy 85. Not such a big fan of this Wild Spitter, and they both do explosive damage. Fire rate 4, reload speed 3.1. Actually, this Wild Spitter does look better than the thick root in most ways, except for accuracy. Sell thick root. And this is oh, equipped stuff. That's also a shotgun. 23 times 6, 17 by 14. Accuracy 32, 69. Accuracy's much better, reload speed's better, magazine size is lower. Right, we should be able to go back and get a few more of the weapons we dropped now. Keep this one for close encounters. So we'll pick that one up. We don't give a toss about... Got blue and purple shields now. We'll not waste time with this green trash, at least until I get to such a level that what I'm picking up this green is far, far better than epics at like level 10 or whatever. We almost missed this. Ah, it's just ammo. It's just ammo. We're currently drowning in ammo. At some point, I'm going to be like, oh no, I've run out of ammo for my favourite gun. Where's all the ammo? Cutting rock gun, hurty spinny gun, double tap rifle. Grab a couple more we left around as well. Because truth be told, you don't get all that much money for hand-ins and just picking up cash off the floor. So some of these guns that are weighing in at 150, 200, and in some cases like 600 freaking dollars at a time is worth the trouble. Bearing in mind, of course, as of right now, I am not an especially high-level player. I'm sure, like in all these games, money will become entirely trivial and silly later on, this running around I'm doing right now. Were there any more bits where I left? Ah, yeah, here we go. This is the last one I was after, I think. Oh, and we're already full. Sod it. Right, that'll do. We'll get out of here and get on with some more quests. As that was the exciting stuff. That was the... Oh, whoops, going the wrong way. That little bit against that last assassin of 3 was... that was well cool. Well, it's very cool now that it didn't end up killing me and I had to start again. That right fight to the absolute death. I had to get my second wind up. Oh, Lass needs to work on her cardio a bit. Where am I going? Here. Past all the ridiculous blood trail stains.
It's a fine day, full of opportunity.
Okay, wild spitter. Right, hurty spinny gun, definitely selling. Cutting rock gun or cooting rock gun. And the let's go by a type. Double tap rifle.
Goodbye, friend. If you shop anywhere else,
If you shop anywhere else, I'll have you killed. Right, so Tri-Fusion crowdsourcing shotgun. This is the other. Value Sportsman. Apparently the damage is lower, fire rate's lower.
Good night all.
Ah, Andy, thank you so much to 137 biddies and triggering Tiny Tina in Borderlands. I can't wait to encounter her. Thank you so much. It is super cool of you. I really appreciate it. Have a good night. I mean, it's probably still the better gun. 1.8 weapon zoom. Yeah, Tri-Fusion crowdsourcing consumes 3 ammo per shot. Explodes like a grenade when reloaded. Okay. Whoa, that's a shotgun? Huh. Alright, now where does one turn this in, however? I guess Three Horns Valley. Assassinate the assassins. We're in Frost Springs. Oh, goodness me. Danger, danger.
Blood and mess, my favorite thing.
Hello. This gun is not nearly as powerful as I thought it was going to be.
Hooray!
Something's shooting at me. Stop it. Challenge complete, badass rank. Challenge complete, bad. Okay, I'm getting a lot of badass ranks. I think I have got a skill point. I did level up.
Robot.
Love the crit. Well, it does do quite good damage at close range, as one might expect. This shield I've got is quite good. $53 is not worth the bloody space it will take. Sticky lobbed grenade, level 8. Go on then. Let's switch over. You, the Hyperion super rifle, which is glowing insanely orange for some reason. Assassinate the assassins, turn in, but where? Where? Does not tell me. Sanctuary, claptrap, secret stash. Just find the stash. Badass rank. Oh, I can redeem a token. Yay. Choose a reward. Shield capacity, maximum health. I'll update my fire rate. 1% fire rate. Oh, I've got like 4 tokens. Oh, sick, boy. Shield, elemental effect damage, shield recharge rate. And gun accuracy, I need plenty of that. Recoil reduction. Reduced shield recharge delay. Oh, reload speed, definitely. Sweet, bonus stats. I've got an extra bit of maximum health, shield capacity. Nice. Those stats will all start adding up a little bit. I've got one key down here as well. I don't quite know what that does. Hammerlock's hunt, Borocking around. Kill Borox. Kill Vorasidius demon. I guess these are like higher level campaigns and bosses and stuff. More importantly, I've got a skill point or 2 to deposit. Sweet, 2% of my max health per second. Oh, when your gun's magazine is full. That is directly in opposition, really, to Anarchy. Just curious. Where do I go to turn this in, though? Oh, the Sanctuary bounty board. Right, we'll head over there. Let's head towards Sanctuary in that case.
My rides may not get you there alive, but they'll get you there.
Where's our nearest fast travel point? I hear you cry. Up this way. About there. So yeah, I'll take my vehicle right about now. Deploy. Teleport to. Is in this general direction. This is such a pretty game as well. It really is. Ah yes, back at the Happy Pig Motel. We'll need... Where's my spot? Where's my little bit? Here we are. Sanctuary. Boom. Let's get back to base. Back to basics. As it were. Oh, now my gun's got a rather green sheen to it. Oh, and there's a new questy quest available. And there's a hand in right out there. No, we're right full up there. Coming back looking darn sight tougher and more badass. Oh, confirm expenditure. Using this object will you spend one of your golden keys. This can't be undone. Sure, I've got one and I just haven't had a chance to use it at all. What does that net me for my trouble? Whoa. Whoa. Oh, wait a minute. I think someone told me save your golden keys for the end because whichever golden chest you open, the weapons will be at that level. So these two guns are set for level 11, but I should have saved that for later. Cartel Scout and a Breach Defender. Purple Rain 3, 10 badass ranks. Right, well after all that hard work earning good guns, holy balls, I've got some better ones here. Right, so that's a shotgun, that's a SMG, that's a...
But I want to use them both.
Highly effective against flesh versus highly effective against flesh. Less zoom, burst fire when zoomed, 50% melee damage. It's still overall the superior gun, but I'm not going to toss the blue one just yet. And energizing commerce versus a breach defender. Fire rate isn't as fast, but alright. And we got one shotgun type. I think we might say goodbye to the wild spitter before... Oh, Jesus Christ, look at that thing. Look at that thing. And we've got this one. Okay, I'm feeling relatively well equipped. Oh, that's cool. When you reload with this one, you throw the empty clip as a grenade. That's what it was getting at. That's wicked. Is this meant to be the sniper rifle or the assault rifle? Ah, that's the assault rifle. Okay, I'm starting to tell from the icons in the HUD and stuff.
Ready for you, Jack.
Ah, the bounty board and Johnny Waffles. Gear. Do I want an inflammatory Aegis or a lucid trance? 2 ammo per shot. Highly increased weapon stability. Deals bonus elemental. High elemental effect chance. Yeah, go on then. Ah, complete 10 optional objectives. That's a challenge as well. And we've got a turn in for another one over here. Try and remember. Oh yes, this is to go and visit Hammerlock. In oh, or you. Who are you? Ah, medical mystery. XCOM communicate. Kill bandits with E-Tech weapon. Well done, Brainy. Because of your research, Dr. Zed now knows that E-Tech weapons, while visually distinctive and scientifically advanced, are still really good at killing stuff. They're actually not. It's actually a bit shit.
Oh, right. I was supposed to be studying the effects of these E-Tech guns on bandits. Right now, it looks like if you shoot them a lot, they die. Oh, did I mention I don't have a medical license?
Nice. Oh, I get a cool epic though. Nice. Speaking of which, I think we can flog some of this crap then.
Hope you've had your shots.
Let's sell. So we really don't need types. So, oh, we've only got one type of assault rifle. This one we just got there, and the inflammatory Aegis is a bit pants. Sustained fire, consumes 2 ammo. Get rid of that gun. Ah, submachine gun, sniper rifle, and then equip. That's a shotgun. That's a rifle, and that's a assault rifle. That's a submachine gun. That's okay. We've got a little bit of everything going on. Might ditch this, you know, Wild Spitter. It's not going to get much more love.
I'll patch you up whenever.
There we go. Right, we're doing all right. We are seriously, considering how we came into this and I loaded the save, there's been some solid progress. I've got an Ethereum as well, but I'll save that stuff for later. Ah, Moxie with insert your tip. Oh, while I'm here, I knew what I was going to do. I was going to make sure I Claptrap secret stash. Let's go and deal with that first before we pick up anything new from Hammerlock. Wants me to jump through several hundred tasks. Yeah, how about fuck that noise? We'll just go and find where it's located. Oh, you're kidding. Here he is. And his secret stash is...
Oh, crap! It, looks like the hiding space for my super secret stash just fell apart, leaving it completely exposed. So, congratulations! You successfully supported my meticulously planned challenges. Why don't you go check out the stash?
This is what I was getting at earlier. Storing things. See, my backpack's a bit darn full. So I'm going to throw... Good evening, Senior Square. That is an original one. How are you today? Welcome to the stream. See, Core Spiker, Energizing Commerce, DLC. Yeah, I've got a lot of it in here. Most of it's still kind of installing. And yeah, first time playthrough, hence the emphasis for blind. Let's try and think what I can get rid of. And how are you? I hope you've had a good Monday. Or if not, this is a cathartic spot where you can just imagine that Janice didn't replace the coffee in the coffee machine in the office, if that's where you happen to work, and you can unload by projecting her getting shot in the face whenever I actually manage to hit anything. Okay, no worries, see you later. I really need to hand in that shield thing, unless I've already done it. Let me just check my quest log again. Rain or sleet? No, I think I've turned that one in already. I don't think I need to hang on to that really pants low-level shield anymore. So... Oh, there's plenty of folks. They're just lurking and chilling. As you can see, I'm quite a small streamer. So, well, even with like your larger people with 100+ concurrent viewers or bigger, it can often get quieter as things go on. And there's plenty of folks, don't worry. But feel free to chat away, within reason, obviously. You know, being civil and all that good jazz. But, yeah. But it's no problem. I shall continue to rate what I'm doing, crack out my banter. Operational Fremington's Edge. I do quite like it, so we'll just put it away for now. There we go. And I can't really use that class mod because it's for a Gunzerker, apparently. And this shield reducer is actually not all that handy so far. Got a better assault rifle. There you go, Square. We've got plenty of folks in there, but as I say, people are lurking and doing their thing. Lead and shield. We will sell that one later. Okay, we'll leave Operational Fremington's Edge. That's the one remaining shotgun. We got the pistol. That's good. It's just a nice little spare bit for Claptrap. See you later, sir. Have a good evening. Okay, Claptrap's incompetence granted you access to his secret stash considerably earlier than you expected. Yeah, I'm not surprised. Oh, Daniel, thank you so much for the host, dude. Really appreciate it. I hope you had a good time with COD Black Ops 4.
Even though you didn't bring me what I asked for, I decided to let you use that stash to share weapons between.
How you doing, mate? Happy Monday, Resident Daniel. Emphasis on the awesome.
Look, it's for tweaking items between your characters.
Just breaking the fourth wall a little bit there, Claptrap. Oh, there's that random slamming of the floor again. I'm doing great. Had a little bonus stream today. Cool. Excellent stuff. I hope it went well. Let me just check my... Right, so that... Ah, cool. We've pretty much got a lot of our missions taken care of for the time being. So, 1, 2, 3... Value Sportsman. Things are not too shabby at all, thanks for asking. We'll put Core Spiker on. I'm currently rocking 3 epic weapons, so bully for that. What else? It's just been the last 3 days, including the weekend, yeah, Saturday, Sunday, and today, have been kind of mad in terms of just stuff I've had to get done with, for IRL things, work, and so on. It's been really, really insane. So I'll sell those other 2. And yeah, so I've been trying to get a few things uploaded. I've got my YouTube channel, which I want to start using for storing streams now that the sound quality's up a bit, and so on. But I've been, I've still got to clear out all my personal stuff because it's basically my personal one. So I've been doing a bit of things on that. Been doing tons of stuff regarding recruiters and things for my business and all that jazz. And we'll be doing the competition tomorrow. I just have absolutely not had chance to put cross-referencing all the current subs because it's currently over 100 thanks to the crazy gifting in November with everyone who's a resident as well, so citizens with residents, because you have to be a resident and a citizen to be in the competition, and then put together the huge spinning wheel. But I want to make sure that's done hopefully tomorrow, like 90% sure tomorrow, but 100% sure this week. I don't know why, but you even saying Black Ops 4 sounds odd. I could never imagine you playing that style of game. It's not one I generally go to, unless that question was to Daniel. Yeah, I must admit, the competitive multiplayer shooters, your Counter-Strikes, your Black Ops, the ones where the multiplayer is really the be-all and end-all of the game and the campaign is more and more of a sort of afterthought, is relatively... It's not in my immediate wheelhouse. I've had fun with them at times. I've definitely enjoyed my time doing Team Fortress 2 for a little bit, but yeah, Ordelian, you're absolutely right. They're not sort of like my usual go-to catharsis sort of thing. Ah yes, I was going to just... Skin unlocked to catch a ride. Whoop! Vehicle skin, a new skin for my vehicle. I'll try that out next time. And we've got a Lost Echo here.
This is a message to any Crimson Lance left on Pandora. General Knox is dead.
Uncover the history of the Crimson Raiders.
More likely cut their losses and leave you here, than send an extraction ship. So unless you want to starve to death out there, you got 2 options. 1, you become bandits. 2, you join me in protecting the people of Sanctuary. I can offer you food, shelter, and the chance to fight for something real, something meaningful. A chance I know the Atlas Corporation never gave you. Roland, out.
Hey, Moxie.
Oh, sorry, sweetie. No work today.
Darn it, I want to get a job from Moxie. Right then.
Hello, mercenary person. I have
mercenary person. Fuck you, I have a name. Midgets and bullymongs and vault hunters, oh my. Symbiosis. Go on then.
Would you like to do battle with a midget riding piggyback on a bullymong?
Yes.
The answer is yes. Please proceed to the southern shelf and defeat Midgemong for me.
Midgemong.
The answer is no. You are sad, and I have no desire to speak with you further.
Oh well, it's to the point there. I definitely want to fight some sort of boss character called Midgemong. That does seem like a very good use of my time. Hey, Citizen Cardassians, how you doing?
Kneecap season up. Damn war wounds. Never got stationed anywhere this nice in the Lance.
How you been, Cardassians? Welcome. Thanks for popping by again. Good to catch you after yesterday's excellent story stream. And forgive me, I have to chuckle. The person coming in like, oh, your chat, no one's in it, and then like a bunch of people just like who all just been chilling out, like pop up like, yeah, we're all here. Thanks for that. No, I haven't forgotten, Cardassians. It is there. It's on my to-do list. I couldn't get around to it right away. I was doing calls and bits and pieces, and I looked at it. I was like, right, I'll handle that after today's stream. I had former housemate pop by, and about 15 phone calls to do today, company-wise. So it is right there. Don't worry, it will get redeemed immediately. I just had to wait until the end of all of today's chores. So don't worry, mate. I've got it right there in the redemptions. That's why I haven't clicked accepted yet, because it'll leaves it as a reminder for me. Oh! Oh, I get to try out my new epic weapons. Hee hee. Ow! Okay, they reloaded. Whoa, that made a mess. Ha! Jesus! Well, assuming I can actually hit stuff. Okay, these guns are good. I like them. Like something Jim Jeffries stand-up would do. I fucked a rubber gun. Oh, and we're full on that stuff. Let's see. General direction I want to be headed in. Neither rain nor sleet nor skag, symbiosis or hunting the firehawk. We had hunting the firehawk in here already, so let's try and just get that one taken care of. It's got quite a low reward as well. Be you a fast travel station or not? Ah, balls. Okay. Ah, down over here in this vicinity. I'll just foot slog it. Nah, fuck that. No, I won't. I'm going to grab a vehicle and drive, because it's still infinitely faster and I won't get held up by bullymongs. Or I want to try out my new skin, though. Hypnosis. Oh, that is very cool. Hells to the yes, are we having that? Rawr! Look at my big hypnosis wagon. Whee! Boom. Hello. Monglet. Monglet. Brat Bullymong. Well, that was fun, wasn't it, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls? Are you intending to play the prequel game after this, or that's one I haven't played before? It saved me buying it. Could do. I'm treating this this one very much as my catharsis filler game. So I've always got something actiony and violent-y to oh, actually I need to check where I'm going, to go in between the main games I'm doing. So like Darksiders 2 is the main one for the action, although I mean you'd be understandably hard pressed to believe it right now. Frostburn Canyon. So yeah, I will play this until this one's done. This is kind of one of these, I was told that this something like Borderlands is kind of an everlasting one. You can level up and there's so much to do. It would take forever to get through it. So I could certainly see the pre-sequel if I just sort of plow through the main quest and a few bits on the side and move on to it, to be sure. Then I'll probably come back to this one. Where is it? Frost location, Sanctuary, Gluttony Gurch, Mercenary Shop. It said it was called Southport Divine. Where the hell is this place? Saving like so many guns, I know, right? There's just too many guns. If you can find the Firehawk in Frostburn Canyon, maybe you'll find Roland too. And this is a story mission, and these are optional missions. Well, it's not on the map yet, so we'll take care of Symbiosis then. In that case, which is in the southern Reach Blackburn Cave, which is War. Down in that general. It's a southern shelf. Boom! Easy peasy, Japanesey. Fast travel component is absolutely excellent, to be sure. We're in Liarsburg, famous for its amount of truth tellers. Exit to the southern shelf bay. Ah, okay then. Be there a vehicle spawning location? Ah, no, we're back in this fresh frosty hell. So we've got to go these way. Okay then. My kingdom for my awesome gunned up super wagon, but no. Okay. That's fine. I am very pleased with the amount of ludicrous guns I'm receiving in this particular playthrough. Can I take the high road? You take the high road and I'll take the low road. And I'll be in Scotland before ye. Be my free birds will never meet again. On the frozen tundra of Borderlands, I'm stuck. Fuck. Oh, thank goodness, okay. I thought I was up a certain creek without a certain instrument there, but the physics will not be my bane. I shall bend it to my will.
Your dirty sausage stuff won't touch me!
My dirty sausage won't touch... I don't want my dirty sausage anywhere near you, dick. Have a grenade. Ow. Oh, these guys are quite big. They're quite big boys. Might need some robotic help. Jesus Christ, this gun's the goddamn tits. Jesus bloody hell, it's chewing them alive. Oh, okay. I may regret it in future levels as I level up and it becomes less effective, but as of right now, happy, happy days. Happy, happy, joy, joy, and not a small amount of brutal murder. The best kind of murder. Come, robots. Have I seen this graphic? Yeah, we have been to Southern Shelf Bay before. We just didn't enter it from this particular point. Reach Blackburn Cove. I don't think we need anything from the shop as of right now. Oh, happy day. I get to shoot an innocent primate creature in the balls. There's another one. It's just a brat bully bong going out for a quiet... Oh, he was going to go for a masturbate, but he decided to go and have a little poo in his pile, but he's decided to change his mind. He doesn't want to poo. Hello. Just did 1,000 damage. Oh, hello, mother. Oh, no. Hello, big brother. Hey, fuck you. What's it like being on fire? Wouldn't know. I'm not on fire, see? And every time you hit me... Oh, cha-ching. Thank you very much. As I was saying, oh happy day, I get to shoot endangered species in their genitalia, which I find distinctly pleasurable because I'm weird and a deviant, and that's why I sit at home and work from home and play games all day because I don't actually work. Oh right, I probably have to press the dude thingy again. It'll let me trigger it. Ah, look at that. Self-service ferry. All about that self-service pump. Aha. Have we activated... Oh, no, these little pop-ups are waypoints that we're in the future. Let's switch over to our assault rifle from here on out. I have to admit, that shooting that sniper rifle from the hip was a decidedly effective tactic. To be sure, to be sure. Now then. A marauder, eh? At this point, let's switch back to the sniper rifle. Huh. Okay, this pistol's actually pretty ridiculous. Hello. 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 How could you hit me from all the way over there with a thrown axe? Someone's been eating their Weetabix laced with about 10 tons of steroids. Christ. Anyway. What the actual shit was that? Let's have another little scope for some of these. Right, the coast seems entirely clear. I believe the danger has now passed. You've discovered Blackburn Cove. Find the bullymong riding midget. That's how I like my... I think it's the only way to eat your Weetabix. Weetabix plus steroid milk. Or failing that, the fat-rich nutrient milk from an endangered elephant seal. Like those ones they show on Blue Planet that like weigh about 2 tons. And to get back to their little patch of land, all the penguins have to walk between them trying not to get like crushed when they roll over in their sleep. God, I love Blue. I love the... I still need to watch Dynasties, the new David Attenborough one that's like focusing on particular families of animals. It looks so cool. Blackburn Cove, no vacancies. One of your skulls fell off, your daggers that you're hanging them on to look extra inviting. It's quiet. Too quiet. Ah, I see one little shitbag sneaking around. Oh, I can't quite get him from there. Let us scan the cove. Right, well, that empty black space there's going to spawn them no matter what I do. And I guess that's an... Oh, that's a little body respawn point for when I almost inevitably die. And... Huh? What? No, I didn't mean to automatically equip this piece of hot garbage. How dare you? Stupid game. Huh. I'll not have my hands be sullied by such second-rate filth. Right, I've got a badass robot if I get into real trouble, but as of right now... Oh, fuck off. That sounds like a midget. That was an actual psycho midget. Not like this. Just gonna... Why do the midgets have helium voices? That is some serious voice actor typecasting right there. Oh, hello. Missed. And again. Out of ammo. Well, that won't do, will it? going to take entirely too long. Just starting to realise the sniper rifle is really rather powerful. Ah, screw this. Shoot. This will be fine. There to be some cash and some other bits. I thought that would go off a lot quicker and sooner. So what I need is more sniper rifle ammo to deal with those idiots over on the jetty slum. There we go. Now then. Come out, wherever you are. Ah, right, that midget's going to be over there. Let's deal with the jetty trash first. Do I have any sniper rifle ammo now? Some. Not much, but some. Enough to get the job done. Or not. In this case. How about here? Health now. We'll leave that right there. Oh, hello. And there you are. That's better. Not the midget. Shotgun midget.
Well, I'll pay you back for that.
You will?
How about a face full of buckshot?
That's you. Yeah, enough of this.
Hell yeah! Can't believe you only got third place in the science fair.
That firepower from elsewhere coming. Ow. That's you. Whoa, what the shit? Danger. Why do I have a feeling my death trap's struggling on his own?
Love you, bot.
Apparently not.
Nice, boy.
Where's he gone? How do I get up there? Damn it, death trap. Stop being so much better than me at killing everything. I goes, that kind of lives up to the name. He's a death trap. Right, the bazaar. Just gonna give me right, there's my respawn point. Just make sure I'm fully loaded for the health regen. And fully tooled up. And they're all full. Alright. Where's this midget? The bazaar. Oh, that must mean the actual shopping market. Oh, hello.
Big songs of sausage jumps were
Ow.
Oh, that you'll remember me.
Little person, big pain. Whoa! Loads of midgets! So many midgets! Is it midget side? Go away. Yeah, let's switch guns. Oh, Jesus Christ, I'm about to die. Second wind. I'm not going down to midgets. You can take that to the damn bank. Reload. Full clip. I'll start regenning some health. So I'm going to hide here till I've got my health back. Bloody hell. Those midgets are not very powerful, but they are... they're like the sand people with their great numbers. Why is it automatic? Oh, if I press and hold it, it equips it. That's why. Sand people startle easily, but they'll be back, but in greater numbers. Oh, well, that'll give us a richer harmony. Oh yeah, it's going to sound fantastic. Bloody midgets. Normally I'd never say the phrase, but considering this game's just sort of like, yeah, they're midgets. It's like, hey, I feel completely okay just saying it. It's justified, it's not personal. Just using game terms. Oh man, this game's a fucking crack up. Right, so Bullymong riding midget. I reckon he's further up. But at least we cleared out this little spawn point of pint-sized doom. What about here? Oh, hello. Okay. Oh. Oh, it seems... Damn it. Enough of this. There we go. Oh wow, that headshot did me quite... This. We'll take that. Come on!
Hoi.
Hey Darkins. Thank you for the biddies, dude. That was really cool of you. I sincerely appreciate it. A good evening. How you doing? This is a... Oh god. Wanton hand cannon. Inflammatory phobia. Alright, apparently the toilet is a shooty head shooter. It's not easy looting green. Loot or purchase... Oh wow. You get bloody achievements and meta achievements for everything under the sun. How's your Monday, good sir? I have a feeling we're getting closer and closer to midget time. It's like hammer time, but, you know, with midgets. I wouldn't mind my robot being ready. I mean, could I do it just with my wits and gunfire? In a nutshell, no. Almost certainly not. You're doing good. I'm very glad to hear it. Hello.
Ah, what an unlikely symbiotic relationship.
But that's it. Oh. Badass midget. Oh, look at him! It's a little human backpack and it's funny.
Welcome, competitionist in me is like, yeah!
Well, that was a piece of piss.
This was most helpful to my studies on Bullymong social structures. Return to the bounty board at your earliest convenience.
How was that helpful to social structures? It was just a master blaster. I love his belly tattoo, you die. It was just a twisted take on Master Blaster from Mad Max. Except the Bullymong went down in about 3 seconds. I mean, I'm not complaining, but Christ. I didn't think it'd be that trivial. Didn't even need the robot. How you doing? I'm alright, man. I've been very, very busy the last 3 days. So it's been some full-on days, but got the sweet, sweet streams to always look forward to, doing for you lovely folk who respond in kind with your presence and chat and good humour. Oh, hello. Really? Alright,
This could be the beginning of something awesome. Didn't need to be such a dick about it.
There we go. You probably won't kill me. There, chum. Oh, treasure chests and bits and pieces. It's a good night from me, and it's a good night from here. Okay, Ordelian, Citizen Ordelian, have a very good night. Thank you for hanging out here with us, as always. It's been a pleasure. It's good to have you back streaming as well, brother.
Welcome to my humble shop.
Okay then, hello. Try wanton hand cannon. Yep, flog you. And shooty head shooter. It's a clue in the name. Inflammatory phobia. That's pretty cool, but... Fervid provocateur, fine widowmaker.
Remember, we're always open.
Indeed, much legitness until I next see you. Most splendid sir. Oppressed rifle. Help, help, I'm being oppressed. With this rifle. Which unfortunately applies to a lot of actually repressed people around the world.
Lock and load.
Okay, all the weapons he's selling are absolute hot garbage. So, let's get rid of that. And contraband styrite, sticky lobbed grenade. What currently have we? Great lot of not very much. Those grenades are pretty good, pretty good. A ponderous fire spike shield. I was obviously nowhere near as good as my purple shield, 293. Yeah. Right, but sell us for decent money. And that takes us over $6,000. Don't get killed, well, yeah, because you'll lose your primary source of income then, won't you? Alright, Questo Completo. But to go and hunt down Bullymong. A Bullymong riding midget. It's the ostensible leader of this dubious clan. Hehe, fuck you, Barrel. I did not need to do that, but I wanted to. How are we doing? Tell you what, actually, that's... I'll just look at the map, check where I need to be next. So I've got to turn in Symbiosis at Sir Hammerlock. Then I might take on that one. But for now, with that complete, we're going to switch things up because we're about the sort of halfway point, a little bit past it, but Borderlands is always great fun. So we're going to switch over to part 2. Part 2 of the stream. Thank you everyone who's been hanging out with me so far and just chilling. Been my absolute pleasure as always. I hope you're having a splendid Monday. Let's get the old controller out of the way. We don't need it for the next bit. Sorry, I'll say that again into the actual mic. Just get the controller out of the way. We do not need it for the next bit. While I'm doing this, I'll be right here. Good night. Have a good one. No, okay, fair enough, Brad. I will catch you later. Just FYI, folks, the stream isn't ending. The stream isn't ending. We're just switching the data because we're done with Borderlands for now. We're going to switch over to Magic the Gathering. So... Newly upgraded. I'm just changing my stream title. So while I'm doing all this and I'm just pattering around, now is a very, very a good time to go and grab yourself a drink, go and get a pee, get a fresh cup of tea, get a snack, all that stuff. But I will be right here. Weren't the Bullymongs briefly renamed to Bonafarts? Yes, the first Bullymong quest from Hammerlock was yeah. He was like trying to think of better names for his memoirs of them, and at one point he got so fed up with the names that he goes, "Oh, screw it, call them Bonafarts." And what was really cool is that the enemies on screen, when you targeted over them, it brings up their name, like Bullymong Brat and Bullymong or Monglet or whatever. It would change to Bonafart Brat, and it was very, very good. So we can turn off blind and DLC. Let's just switch this over to Magic the Gathering. Oh wow, the tags have really been reduced. So casual. I'm just updating the things for part 2 of the stream. PvP. Won't be doing draft. I am something of a beginner player. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That'll do. Updating information. Clickety clackety clockety. Any second nowadays. Please do it normally. Why is that taking so long? Very odd. Bitrate's fine. Seems to be jammed with the updating. Magic the Gathering. Is that like Harry Potter? Not quite, not quite. You know Magic, don't you, his marker? Or is that a genuine question? I might have to hit refresh on my dashboard there. Bear with me just one more minute, folks. Oh, good, it did take. Okay, great. Looks like the information's updated quite nicely. Marvellous. Let's crack on. Well, allow me to answer your question in either case, his marker, with a live demonstration. Should tell you what, before I do that, I'm just going to jump over to my channel page just to make sure everything's you know of it. Oh, okay, well, allow me to show you. It is rather good fun. Ah, perfect. That is all appearing present and correct, as you were, as you were. Limit that. All right, and the scene I was in, MTG Arena. Diddly-dee, diddly-doo, da-da-da. So, seemed like a big money sink, completely free to play. So this is Magic the Gathering Arena. So Magic is probably one of the longest standing, if not the longest standing, sort of major TCG or CCG terminology as you see fit. Collectible card game or trading card game. Magic's much more in the collectible card game. There isn't a great lot of trading goes on unless you do it through Arena. It's not much of a swapsies kind of thing. It's quite I won't lie, it's quite a complicated system. You need to be willing to sort of lose at it quite a lot until you win more. But yeah, if you're doing the physical game, which has obviously existed for, must be getting on 40 odd years, or 30 at the very least. Yeah, you can sink a lot of money into buying packs, buying decks, like any sort of collectible thing like this. Now, this one is free to play, and it's done it quite well. You really don't have to spend money, even to get... There's two currencies. There's gold, which you earn, and gems, which are more typical to buy. But you can even earn gems if you want to do drafting. For example, you can enter with gold or gems, and then you can win gems as you go in decks, but you have to grind a lot of gold to go into this one. But there's nothing stopping you earning every single card that's currently available and doing everything digitally, completely free. It's done pretty well. You're going to face me again? MTG's 25. Yes, you're right, Tormund. I feel like... Yeah, 25 makes sense, because it was on about edition 8 or 9 when I was doing it at university. It was about edition 9, and most of those cards are no longer considered current. Well, tell you what, Tormund, if you're around, I've got my daily rewards here to cast 20 creature spells, which with a token deck will do quite nicely. So I'd be up for warming up against you if you're around. First edition was 1993. Yeah, okay, I was 8 years old. I think I vaguely remember seeing a few friends playing with the first couple of editions back in junior school. While you are in fact around, excellent. Well, while Tormund's getting prepped to be wiped the floor with me, or possibly not, because he has a few rather ludicrously brutal decks, so he does well on the draw, we're screwed. Allow me to take you, dear residents, citizens, and visitors to Krayven's Town, through what I've got going on here. Well, Tormund you're going to see, but I'll just have to absorb that. It's the one thing I need one more card in this. So, actually, let's go back. There are a bunch of decks you get for free. In fact, most of the ones, these 5 colour white, blue, red, green and black you get for doing the tutorial of this game. And then these other ones, these duo, which is the very popular kind of 2 colour decks of every variation. So we've got black, blue, white, green, green, red, black, white, blue, white, black, green, blue, red and black, red. And white, blue and blue, green. So there we are. They're all the originals. However, I've been working on a few of my own, and one that you get called Eternal Thirst, which is essentially a vampire deck with a life gain deck with a vampire theme to it. So you've got stuff like Ajani's Welcome, Moment of Triumph for some buffing, Nightmare Thirst, where you cast damage for the life you've gained, Ajani's Pride Mate, which grows from life. And then you got like vampires, Bishop Soldier, Paladin of Atonement, Legion Lieutenant, and a few other like Inspiring Cleric. You got some badass things in here like Resplendent Angel, which is a mythic rare, very powerful card. You got like removal like Murder and Vraska's Contempt. And some other vampire cards for tokens like Call to the Feast, and things like Champion of Dusk for card draw, Vampire Sovereign, Epicure of Blood, etc, etc. It's alright, I had a good bit of fun about it. By all means, type away in there, Torment. You could fill us in on yours as well. And then, now I've done an upgraded version called Vampire Legion. I say I've done. There's this great Magic the Gathering YouTuber called Legend VD. So it's like Legend, but with a V before the D. And he's showing how to do good upgrades to all of these sort of decks that you get for free. So I've done a couple. One from my mod called Artifact Beatdown. It's like a cheap beats thing that's completely custom that he wrote for me, and I slowly ground all the things I needed. I've done the upgraded version of Eternal Thirst, which I've called Vampire Legion, and I'm working a little bit on an upgraded version of Walk the Plank called Pirate Storm. So the upgrade from Eternal Thirst to Vampire Legion has completely generally removed the life gain and focused purely on vampire synergies. One of my synergies is cards that play well together. So for example, we've taken out like a Ajani's Welcome and things like that, because it's a bit of a shitty card. You get 1 life whenever a creature enters the battlefield under your control, unless you've got crazy spawning tokens. Even then, it's still not very good. Legion's Landing. So legendary enchantment enters the battlefield and creates a vampire token when it comes in, and you attack with 3 or more creatures. You transform it into a Danto, the First Fort, and provided you have the mana, if you don't need it, you can either tap it for a white mana or tap it and get a token creature every turn, which, as you'll see, becomes quite powerful when it synergizes with other vampire buffs that I can pump creatures with. Sky March Aspirant, very good little 1 mana creature. It's a 1 mana for a 2/1 with Ascend. So once you get the City's Blessing, which means you have 10 or more permanent cards in play, she starts to fly and becomes quite difficult to remove, and she's done more than paid her way, and you can get her out early, sort of turn 1 card. A Danto Vanguard, a couple of these. For when he attacks, he goes from being, he's two mana for a 1/1. When he attacks for 3, and you can pay 4 life and make him indestructible. So he's still susceptible to exile or enchantments or things like a Moment of Craving that just do negative on the stats. But other than that, stuff like lots of spells and direct damage and stuff can't kill him very easily. I have some rather dickish decks which I may use if I happen to be losing. I've come across your dickish decks before, Tormund. No worries. Dusk Legion Zealot. We've got 4 copies of this. He's 2 mana for a 1/1, but you pay a life, you draw a card. So this helps with our mana ramping and trying to prevent sort of mana starvation. We put in the additional Legion Lieutenants. There were 2 in the original deck. We doubled it up because these just synergize fantastically well. 2 mana for a 2/2, and other vampires you control get +1/+1. You get a couple of these down along with some other stuff, and suddenly your token creatures that you're just getting all the time once you start building up are like 3/3 or 4/4. It's rather 3. Couple of copies of Maverin Fane, legendary vampire. You bring him in, and every time you attack with a non-token creature, so this would be like Dusk Legion Velet, a Danto, a Sky Marcher, he generates a vampire. The only thing is that you don't get 1 for every creature that attacks. That would be completely broken. You get 1 per turn. So it works a little bit like Legion's Landing, but just when you attack with 1. Queen's Commission, 3 mana for a quick couple of 2 vampire creatures. It's always quite handy to get the synergies going. Now, this is the one I'm missing. I've got 3 copies of Radiant Destiny, and I'm going to bring it up to 4. This is a wonderfully useful card.
Are you ready to lose?
That's the question you want to redeem. I'm going to wipe the floor with you, dude. I know I'm probably not. So yes, I am ready to lose. It's a very good enchantment, and it works a bit like the Legion Lieutenant. It gives +1/+1 to any creature type, and I pick Vampire, obviously. And enchantments are a lot harder to remove. There's a lot less, removal options for them. Additionally, once you get the City's Blessing, all your creatures have Vigilance, so they can defend the same turn they attack, which is dead good. Conclave Tribunal. I've removed all the murder cards and Vraska's Contempt, because this suddenly becomes dead useful. It's 4 mana for an exile enchantment, but you can convoke it. So when you've got a bunch of token creatures or some token creatures down, you can use them to tap them instead of paying them mana, and you can get some creatures down, then tap them and remove threats. 4 copies are Call to the Feast instead of the usual 2, because it's just vampire tokens. 4 mana for 3 vampire tokens. With all the vampire tokens, by the way, have lifelink, which is quite nice. 1 copy, my first mythic, is Elenda the Dusk Rose. She's 4 mana for a 1/1 legendary vampire knight. She's got lifelink, but whenever a creature dies, you put a +1/+1 counter on her. So in the right circumstances, it's possible to grow her really quite big. And if she dies to anything like an insta-kill or an insta-gib or something else, however many counters she got on her, plus her own 1/1 stat, will generate that many vampire creatures with lifelink when she dies. So it potentially can give you a ridiculous swarm of additional vampires. The Champion of Dusk, he's going to go to the sideboard. He's the last card from the original deck that I'm going to remove. He's very powerful. He's 5 mana for a 4/4. He's rare. When he enters, you draw X cards and you lose X life, where X is the number of vampires you control. This could synergize quite well with a lender, so if you know he's coming in, you could throw away a few for lifelink to get your numbers down, because let's say you've got like 12 vampires on the board, he could actually end up killing you, but you get about like 5 or 6 and you've got a good amount of life. You bring him in, you pay the life cost, and you've got a full hand again, so he's good for card draw, but he's a bit over. He would almost make the cut, but I'm going to cut him and put in 1 more Radiant Destiny. Got rid of Vraska's Contempt. Yeah, Vraska's Contempt, 2 life gain and just for an exile. For the Conclave Tribunal, 4 copies of that are better for removal. Then my next mythic rare is Vona, the Butcher of Magran. 5 mana for a 4/4 legendary with Vigilance and Lifelink. So he's 4/4. You can attack every turn without being and still be able to block. And he's got Lifelink. But he's my additional removal. He pays 7 life. He can destroy target non-land permanent. So anything except for a land, he can just wipe it out. With the exception of stuff that's got hexproof on it. And then the final mythic is 1 copy of the Immortal Sun. If you're up against anyone with Planeswalkers and this comes up, then, well, essentially, unless they've got artifact removal, they're screwed, as players can't activate loyalty abilities. You get to draw an additional card every turn. All your spells cost 1 less to cast, and creatures you control get +1/+1. So it's a bit like Radiant Destiny or Legion Lieutenant. Then our mana, we've got 10 plains and 6 swamps, 4 rare black-white, which can come in untapped provided a basic land is down, and 4 unclaimed territory, which we can use for vampire. But you can only use that for casting vampire creatures as opposed to the sorceries and instants we have. So this is the one I've put together. It's taken a little while. I'm pretty happy with it. I just need 1 more rare wild card, or more unlikely to actually get a Radiant Destiny as a drop when I buy an Ixalan pack. Anyway, Tormund, you'll have to give me your what was your opponent's name again? What was it? I'll type it in here if you're ready to go. So Tormund's got quite the selection of brutal magic decks. Click the arrow key. Ah, the Grungy Walnut. Cool, it's got you saved. Right then. Bring it, biatch. That's good to know. Right, it's Krayven versus Tormund. Attempt 2. We what did we end up with? Was it 2-2 last time? Right, well, in the matches we've done on stream, on my stream here, it's been 2-2. So, thing is, he now knows everything I have in this deck, which is tricky. I'm trusting him now to be have the tab on mute. Don't put the volume down to 0 or your view won't count, good sir. But the tab is on mute, and that you won't be looking directly at the stream. There we are. But yeah, don't put the slider down to 0. Just mute the site and then the view still counts. Alright, I shall catch you shortly. In the meantime, we have quite a solid hand here. Not bad. Got a Swamp, Isolated Chapel. So we're a bit low on lands. We've got a Legion Lieutenant, Radiant Destiny. If we do alright on the land draw, we've got some decent stuff here. And we've got a removal as well. So I'll see how we do. Now, he's already mulliganed, which implied he didn't have a good hand to begin with. He's got his red deck right now. Perfect. Right, that gives us 3. Would be nice to have Legion's Landing, but you can't have everything, so we'll just drop in a black. We'll do Isolated Chapel next turn. He's got blue-red. Champion of the Flame. Trample. Champion of the Flame gets 2/2 for each aura and equipment. Right, he's clearly carrying quite a few buffs and whatnot. Alright, we've got some good land draw. I could drop the Legion Lieutenant now. He'll attack with this. Depending on his mana draw, he might have an enchantment to put on it. And he could potentially... He's also potentially got quite a bit of removal with a blue and red deck, direct damage and counter spells and stuff. So I'm just going to let him hit me for 1, maybe 3 tops, because he's not got enough mana to bring in an especially powerful enchantment, unless he's got a good rare right on the draw. I don't know too much about some of the blue-red decks beyond the basic ones I played. Hey, Citizen Dr. Derp! Hey everyone, I hope you're having a legit day. You as well. Alright, Departed Deckhand. Now these are actually quite useful. I've got a couple in my pirate deck. They can't be blocked by anything except spirits. We don't have any of those in the deck, so we'll either have to kill it or remove it somehow. So I'm going to drop in a Plains, and we'll get Radiant Destiny, because he's much less likely to have a blocker or... Because in the next turn we can do Call to the Feast. We can bring in Call to the Feast right away and give us some good defense. That thing's 4/4. Enchanted creature gets +1/+1. He stacked that. Oh, it's a 7/7 flyer. That was a powerful maneuver. Okay, he's done quite well with the draw there. Right, another Isolated Chapel. We're doing fine on this, but we... Right. Going to be a bit dirty here. Because the thing is, that thing can fly straight over the heads of all of these. So we're going to come in and just convoke. Because that'll waste all those buffs. And they're gone. And we just got the Departed Deckhand, which will help us last a lot longer. Dr. Derp, how are you doing? Valda, Keeper of the Flame, legendary creature. At the beginning of combat on your turn, for each... Oh my word. Christ! Alright, hang on, I haven't got a chance to read it yet. At the beginning of... for each aura and equipment attached to Valda, create a 3/1 red elemental creature with token with trample and haste. Exile at these at the beginning of the... Oh, my goodness, that's actually quite dangerous. Right, well, we'll drop in... The thing is, we've had like a great mana curve. Do I want Maverick Fane and a Legion Lieutenant? They'll be a lot tougher. He'll come in as a 3/3 and then buff to a 4/4, and he'll come in as a 3/3. Now I need to get some life gain back, so we'll do this. And now I've got the City's Blessing. I can bring in Sky Marcher, Aspirant, and they all now have Vigilance as well. This is still going to be quite tough, to be sure, but it's not over yet. And he's got Trample. Now, has he got another aura? And those two can charge. I can't block them. I can block this one. I'll spend 2 on it. No, I can't block that one as a spirit, but I'll get some life. I'll get 4 life back for stopping this thing. And he's tapped out, so we can't do any other dirty tricks. That puts me back up to 7. I need a Convoke to really get rid of Valda quite badly. Mana, we're doing okay. Right, we'll bring in Maverick, because we're going to attack with the Sky Marcher to get an additional token, and we'll bring in the Legion Lieutenant. That'll buff them all quite nicely. As most of his creatures will die now unless they block, and either way I'll get the life. We'll get an additional token, and these two can defend somewhat well, but we really need... Right, that'll generate us another 3/3. Doing well, just got back from a 10-day vacation in Florida. Very nice. And the thing is, they've all got Vigilance. So now we've turned it around a little bit. Good game. What's he going to do? Is he GGing me to... Right, those are unblockable. I'm gonna say. I just got back a 10-day vacation in Florida. That's wonderful. How have you been? I have been very well. Thanks for asking. I don't want to lose Mavrin Fane. But I can definitely guarantee a hit for 4. We'll get one more in. I've just been exceptionally busy this last weekend and Monday, working like mad, hunting new jobs and recruitment and so on. I've been talking to a lot of recruiters, putting out a lot of things. It's taken me a long time to get some things in place, but now I'm doing that bit where I throw out lots of... yeah, I figured, right, it'd give up both of those to stop Mavrin Fane, but you can kill both of these. Down to 1. Alright, I'll say good game, because unless he's got a real trick up his sleeve... Alright, yeah, concede. And just to finish off, show him what I had at the very least. Bring those in. He had a very strong opening hand, but... to be fair, I actually had a very, very good curve. I had a good draw on everything there. Now, fair play. Honestly, Tormund, that opening hand you did is like you had your... And when I saw that Champion of Flame, I was like, oh shit, he's got auras and bloody enchantments up the wazoo. And then you dropped him in, turned into a 7/7 flyer. But I got pretty much the draw I needed of how that deck works. And once I was able to get a few of the vampire synergies going, I was really tempted to drop in the Legion Lieutenant early on at turn 2, but I was like, no, get Radiant Destiny, get the buffs on, and then, yeah, the Radiant Destiny, and it was the having at least a Convoke to get rid of that ludicrously charged up Champion of Flame. And then Maverick. That was the curve was going my way as well there. But there you go. The deck's considerably improved since you last played it. Your response to it caught me off guard. I've been watching a lot of videos. I've been trying to learn a little bit tactically what I should do. There's still some steps there where I could attack first and play in the second main phase. I've got to get better at doing. I don't know why that didn't count towards casting 20 creature spells. Oh, that's curious. All right, I'm gonna do a couple of just direct games against ladder play, because it seems doing a direct challenge does not count towards my dailies. I want to get into the dailies and show you guys in a constructed event how it can potentially play. The deck requires me to have a rather perfect draw. I can imagine when you've got a very good draw, that thing's absolutely unstoppable. This one's got some flexibility, but I have to admit I have had instances where the land draw has just gone ridiculous or the wrong cards have come up and I've had my ass kicked. Thank you, Dr. Derp. And like I say, I've just been very, very hectically busy work-wise. How was Florida? 10 days away, having a nice holiday. Seems fantastic, man. We can battle each other after the constructed event. Can do, yes indeed. We'll see if you can make it 3/3. Right, well we've got only 2 lands here. We've got 1 mana, we've got an Adanto Vanguard, Radiant Destiny, we've got Dusk Legion Zealot for some card draw and a Legion Lieutenant. So let's see what we can do with this. Alright, so he mulliganed. We're up against a white deck. A white what deck? That's the question. Sky Marcher I could drop in on turn 1 because we've got 2 of them. Try and get some early damage, but it might waste it. Let's see how we do, though. I'll just make him think I've got, at least a white deck on turn 1. Now, what comes down with this? Unless he's playing pure white. Ah, white-black. Right, probably vampires. Probably vampires. As I've got a 3rd land in here... I might bring in the Vanguard. I'll keep the Legion Lieutenant until there's more threats to deal with when they get buffed by him. Because if he's black-white, unless he's got like Murder or Moment of Craving, there isn't a great lot of removal. I'd rather get the direct damage from a Danto Vanguard in early on. The fact that that went down immediately certainly tells me he's got no counters going on. A lot warmer than Canada. It was nice. A bit of the red tide left over, which is no fun, but we avoided that particular beach after the first visit. What beach is that? Forgive me. Oh, do you mean like the algal blooms? Is that something along... Oh, white, black, and green. Okay, well, this is going to be a night-themed deck, most likely, when you've got History of Benalia in there. But I haven't seen white, black, and green. When you see a 3-coloured deck, that usually tells you, as something of a newer player, that this is probably an experienced player or someone who's at least net-decked a very good deck. I think, actually, I'll drop in the Radiant Destiny, because if I can buff the two of them... I won't attack with the Aspirant because the Knight could kill it, but I can make the Adanto Vanguard indestructible. I could drop in Queen's Commission. I'll drop in Radiant Destiny. I might get land draw on turn 4, and if not, I can drop in a Dusk Legion, Legion Lieutenant, an additional Sky March Aspirant, or just a Dusk Legion Zealot, depending on how I'm feeling. Vampire? Done. Okay. We'll make you indestructible. And then combat. It's a bit tricky. I can do that each turn, but it's going to cost me a lot of life. Oh, he's letting it through. Yes, fair enough. He wants the History of Benalia to go off. Because on turn 3, they'll become 4-3 with Vigilance, which is, you know, going to hit me for quite a lot. And what's going to come down? It's got 4 mana now. Revitalise. Okay. Life gain, life and draw a card. Revitalise isn't bad. By any stretch of the imagination. Still got 2 mana to play with. Oh, nothing's coming down. That's curious. Again, we've only got 1 card in the whole deck that requires 2 black mana, which is another reason I'm removing the Champion of Dusk. Because I don't want anything that's costing me 2 colours of the same mana. Right. I could bring in the Sky March Aspirant and the Queen's Commission. That'd give me 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That'd be 8, 9. Oh, then I'd get the Vigilance. Oh, sorry, the City's Blessing for the rest of the game, which would actually give them all Vigilance. Yeah, that is a much better bet. It'll give them all Vigilance, and then these 2 have Flying. Boom. 2 flyers. Now all my guys have Vigilance as well. They can attack with Vigilance next. These are still 2-2. They'll be 4-3 next time. Gonna have to let these through unless he answers with something massive. I'm just going to attack with this one this time. I don't want to get too carried away with coughing up life. If I get Vona and he's got something really powerful, I want to have the 7 life to remove it. But give him something to think about now. I've got 2 3-2 flyers, and they're about to become 4-3 flyers. Okay, Sunpetal Grove comes in untapped. For a green, white, black, he's got a decent spread of mana on turn 5. I'm wondering what's going to come in. I mean, these 2 are 4-3, but I can throw tokens at them and stop them because I can't get rid of... Now we've got the City's Blessing, so we've got 4 lands, 1 enchantment, and 5 creatures. As tokens count as creatures. I can just kill off one of them. With the Dusk Legion Lieutenant and the... I'll get the life back that I'll lose from just the one, and then he's got like less defense options for now. Tokens are things I can replace, provided I get like one of my Call to the Feast or another Queen's Commission, Maverin Fane. With 2 Sky March Aspirants now with flying and no removal for them so far. Right, that leaves me at 16, that's fine. I should be able... Oh, Resplendent Angel comes in. There's a 3-3. powerful card. She can start perfect, Maverick Fane. Could really do with the life draw. What I'll do, I'll get the Dusk Legion Zealot sorted. But, shit. Problem is we've already got one black, and the Legion Lieutenant and the Dusk Legion Zealot both require. Right. If I bring in the Dusk Legion Zealot and draw a land, I'm sorted. Maverick Fane, I could just generate tokens with them attacking. Now, I'm going to bring in the Legion Lieutenant. Pay the additional life. Make this one indestructible. Then we'll attack with all three of them. Either got to let them both through or give up the angel. Let this one through. All of them can kill either. And that's going to hit for a potential maximum of 13, leaving him on 1. Right, so he's going to sacrifice the knight. And yeah, wants the angel doing the damage. If he's got something that will buff the angel into +2/+2, he's not quite got the mana. See, if he had 6 mana, he could give it its own buff and give it lifelink. And then if you gain 5 life in a turn, it'll generate a 4/4 token flyer. This is this thing's main ability. That comes in tapped. Vraska's Contempt. Okay, fair enough. Gonna destroy that one. Always tricky. Wouldn't mind a land draw. Oh, hello, Patian. Sorry, I was so busy concentrating. I wasn't reading my chat quite fast enough. Welcome to the stream, first of all. Gotta love Conquistador Vampire style. Are you running Legion's Landing? I am. I haven't had it come in yet, unfortunately, but another Legion Lieutenant just did. I might switch back to the Legion Lieutenant. He just spent the money removing it, and he's all tapped out, so we won't have any more counters. So we could potentially... I'll bring you back in. Attack with all of them. Gonna have to probably stop a Sky Marcher Aspirant to prevent losing the game right now. Which means sacrificing the Resplendent Angel, unless he's got an answer for it next time. Sweet, I don't have to spend the life on the Adanto. Oh, I didn't do my maths right. Of course, the Adanto Vanguard gets +2 on the attack, and that's game. Yes, Patian, I am. I don't know if you know the YouTuber MTG person Legend VD, but I'm essentially running Eternal Thirst, upgraded using his suggestion. I will. Thank you very much, Dr. Derp. All right, that actually counted. All right, so worth knowing, I did not know this, that if you do a direct challenge, it doesn't count towards your dailies. So, Patian, as you obviously know Magic a little bit, let me very rapidly, and bear with me everyone else, I know I did this when I fired up part 2 here. Let me show you what I'm running in this deck compared to the original Eternal Thirst. So we've got 3 copies of Legion's Landing, 4 Sky Marcher Aspirant, 2 Adanto Vanguard, 4 Dusk Legion Zealot for the card draw, 4 Legion Lieutenants obviously for the Vampire synergies, 2 Maverick Fane for the token generation, Queen's Commission for a quicker version, essentially a Call to the Feast, Radiant Destiny, I need 1 more of these. I want 4 in the deck, but we got 3 for the Vigilance and the +1/+1. 4 Conclave Tribunal as my removal. I took out Murder from Eternal Thirst, the 3 copies in Vraska's Contempt because of the convocation of this, and it's stoppable up against obviously blue decks and control decks, but it can throw people's plans off. 4 copies of Call to the Feast for the obvious token component. Alenda the Dusk Rose for the crazy token component and throwing away your tokens to pump her up. Champion of Dusk is still in. He's going to end up on the sideboard for whenever I actually do a best of 3 things. He's the one who's going to be removed for the final copy of Radiant Destiny, simply because he's too black on his own. I'm trying not to avoid anything in a deck that requires 2 of the same colour. He's expensive in his cost. He's great for card draw, but he's quite expensive for what he is. He's a powerful card. He's got the vampire synergies, but sometimes when he appears late game, trying to bring him in ends up potentially killing me with the amount of damage he does, and then I've got to throw away half the cards I get. We've got Vona the Butcher as another removal and a good 4/4 lifelink with Vigilance. You know, pay 7 life, destroy anything that isn't a land. The Immortal Sun to deal with Planeswalkers, the additional card draw, lower cost in mana, and again, Legion, a +1/+1. Now we've got 10 planes, 6 swamps, 4 isolated chapel, and 4 unclaimed territory sink towards vampires. Where am I doing? So, 5. We've got over 500. So let's crack straight on with a constructed event. We'll enter in. Now, over the weekend, as I posted in the Krayven's Town Discord, so tokens and lifesteal. I like it. Seems like a nice aggro deck. It's all right. It's a sort of just general ramping one. It's not overly aggressive. It's not like your sort of direct red, you know, haste goblin, steamkin, all that kind of stuff. But yeah, it's mainly about the vampire synergies. The life stealing was more a focus of the original Eternal Thirst, and I've made that a secondary component to getting the vampire synergies. When it pumps and it ramps, it goes well. But yeah, it certainly operates a lot faster than your blue-black surveillance, your green sort of mono-green ramping, all that kind of stuff. When it comes off well, but here we are. So we've got Legion's Landing. This is pretty... Alright, it's all low. 2 Sky Marchers and a Dusk Legion Zealot. That's alright, we'll keep that. See how we do. I also enjoy a black-white vampire deck, but I've been running Sanctum Seekers for the damage they can hit. I'm trying to remember Sanctum Seeker. I know the one you mean. I'm just trying to draw it to mind off the top of my head. Right, we'll open up with the Legion's Landing, because it's just such a good card. It's coming down right away. That implies there's no counters in his immediate hand. Well, you can't do any counters. He hasn't got any bloody mana down. What am I talking about? What am I on about? Okay, green-white. Almost certainly... the fact he brought in some Petal Grove first tells me he doesn't have any other land in his hand. If he had a basic one, he'd definitely put that down first and brought that one in untapped. This is probably going to be a Knight. The green-white, like History of Benalia, that we just had, or something with that god-awful green-white elf I don't like. Alright, land draw we're doing quite well. We could bring in a Sky Marcher, but I wouldn't want to get into card draw because we've got nothing particularly strong in here. So let's get the Dusk Legion Zealot in. Oh, Vona. Hello, Vona. That'll work. As green-white doesn't have a great lot of counter removal except for that Luminous Bonds, Malarkey, and a couple of others. Whenever a only your sort of generally your white vampires or your token vampires. So the Sky March Aspirant doesn't have lifelink. Oh, it's green, white, and red. All right, someone's been net decking. Sky Terror, Flying, and Menace. Again, it's 2 triple color decks in such a short succession of time. Well, we're fine for land. We'll get enough land for Vona, which will put the willies up them. So we can bring in 2 Sky Marchers. Just try and get us towards the City's Blessing sooner, and then we've got an answer for the Sky Terror. I'm not going to throw these ones away on him right now. He doesn't hit very hard at all. We'll see what we get next turn, so we'll just block that off for now. If we can get a Legion Lieutenant or a Radiant Destiny, then we can attack, transform Legion's Landing. Frilled Death Spitter's got an Enrage. 2 damage to target opponent or Planeswalker. Alright. Call to the Feast isn't a bad answer. Well, that'll give us the City's Blessing. So we'll get that in. Bing. Right, they're flying. We could attack with up to 4. I wouldn't mind transforming Legion's Landing, because apart from Vona coming in. He'll block 1, we'll take 2 damage. He'll either let both the aspirants through or sacrifice the Sky Terror. See, it's problematic because we can block with both. Either way, we'll get a little bit of life back. Land for a minimum of 3, but we'll take 2 damage. So overall we'll lose 1 on this. Alright, that transforms Danto. He's blocking with the Sky Terror. Okay. So we lose the cheap ones, that's fine. That's okay, and we get down to 19, that's cool. Mono black for the win. Psh, whatever. Sure, Tormund. Forerunner of the Empire, alright. He's going to have some seriously powered up dinos coming in here. Dinosaur card, reveal it. Siegehorn Ceratops. Nasty bugger. Quite a powerful rare, that one. Thankfully we've got Vona coming in and enough life to have some fun with it. Ah, we've got some removal as well. I'll play my land now. Because I could bring in Vona and I've got enough to convoke the rest. So, enters the battlefield, you may search, reveal it, put it into library. Whenever a dinosaur enters the battlefield under your control, you have to do 1 damage to each creature. Right. I think, as of right now, we'll bring in Vona. And then use a Danto and 3 tokens to convoke. And get rid of that Forerunner of the Empire. Then we'll tap this for 1 mana. Bring you in. 1, 2, 3. See ya. We won't attack for right now. I want to see what answer he's got for Vona, because Vona's actually still kind of vulnerable to just like direct damage and bits and pieces, and he has got a lot of red in here. He might have some Wizard's Lightning or Banefire or something like that. Oh, Sanctum Seeker. Yes, sorry, I remember. That's one I took out. He's on my sideboards. 2 black mana and 2 regular mana. Whenever you gain life, he loses life. He does synergize quite well, but again, I took him out in the end. It wasn't quite working with the curve. I was curious, he didn't do anything there. Yeah, I remember the one you're referring to now, Patian. You've seen the Chromatic Black deck. You have Deathless. I think it's one. Oh, Nox's deck. See if you can find it. Yeah, don't worry. I allow links for the most part. We have almost no trolls here, Patty. And thank you for sharing that. He runs Chromatic Lanterns to get a Niv Mizzet out and some other powerful cards. It's hilarious. You'll use it against Krayven. Yeah, Tormund just lost to me. Right, what do we want to get rid of? 5 damage. That Needletooth Raptor's a nasty little bastard. Right, we'll tap you and destroy you. See ya. And will we have enough? We can generate an additional token, so we'll tap 2 black mana, bring in the Dusk Legion Zealot. See what we get, because if we can get a Radiant Destiny or a... Oh, that'll be good next time, the Immortal Sun. And then we'll tap a Danto for an additional token. I don't really want the additional 2 damage here, and I'll leave that. I won't do any attackers for now. Next turn I can bring this in, buff these all to +1/+1, and then we're a lot more of a threat. And I can get a lot more life gain back, which makes Vona's destruction ability more viable. I'll use against Krayven almost. Glad I could help then. That's rather... Yeah, he's going to bring out the nasty ones now, because he brought out his blue-red Aura and Enchantment deck. We both... he had a pretty good opening draw, but I had a decent curve all the way through with this same deck. I'm going to be playing this one every time, because this is my good deck. All the rest of them are... Well, they're apart from this one, they're basically the free ones you get, and some others I'm working towards building. He hasn't dropped in the Siegehorn. 1 damage up to 2 target creatures. Oh, that was very well done. And that's going to do 2 damage to me and take out one of my aspirants. So well played. That was quite a decent little maneuver. I'm quite low on life at this point. Oh, shit. Okay, that, yeah, Frilled Death Spitter and then 2 more. So he's killed it off. He's taken out Vona. Well played. That was pretty good. Right. Well, I'm going to get this one straight in. Righty-ho. You'll die to anything I attack with, so... Oh, God for a Radiant Destiny, and they all had Vigilance, but this will get me 8 life back and rebalance the field a little bit. Got to get to lower his guard, understand, then just break his will. 1,000 Island Storms. Oh, are you going to do that, casting that stupid meteor, wipe everything off the frickin' board thingy? Right. Okay, that's got him on the back foot a little bit, but it's certainly not over yet. I just noticed, though, to be fair, he's probably fuming because he's clearly mana starved. I'm up to 7 Banefire. Oh, I've never seen anyone end on their own terms like that. I've seen someone concede. He just shot himself in the face. That was really random. That was amazing. Oh, well, you know, fair play. That's really one way to leave on your own terms, isn't it? All right, well, that's a start. I've got to say kudos for that. I've got to say respect. That was, I did not see that coming. Oh, good. Someone with a proper name. I do like Bruneth, Krayven. See, people with immersive names. When you come up against, like, kind of, I poon you. It's like, oh, really, dude? Okay. Expensive. Well, we got good land draw. We got some nice removal. We got some good endgame stuff. I'll hopefully get some better draws. It's a bit of a gamble, but we've got a very nice opening spread of land here, so I think we'll hang on to this and see how we do. What about your name? Well, you're a special case, Torment. I'm all right with you, right? White first. Won't give away as of right now, just yet. I want to see what comes down. Foul Orchard, right? I'm expecting saplings and plenty of them. Perfect, right? Isolated Chapel, Danto Vanguard. I mean, if it I appreciate some sort of MTG pun names. Fair enough. I'm something of a lore junkie, a bit of a purist, so I like it when people have got like quite sort of suitable planeswalker names. Okay, we've both got... No one's mana starved. Wow, he's really got... Either hanging back and seeing what I do, which is fair enough. Well, at least we can start convoking things now. In the meantime... Unless he's got something that's going to wipe out a tapped attacker. Apparently not. Oh, Tormund, yeah, your one is a good name. It is funny at the end of the day. I don't mind it at all in direct matchups. It's when I'm coming along, I see something like Bruneth. I'm like, yeah, cool name. Sacrifice that creature 2/2. All right, and then yeah, this is definitely sampling, possibly an upgraded. I always assume it's going to be better than what I'm dealing with. I really don't need to bring in Dusk Legion Zealot right now. I'm not sure I want to risk Elenda just this second. I'm going to conclave this thing because then it can't be a problem. I'll just because I've got a second removal as well if he's got anything else nasty. But just going to cock up his plan because that can actually... He can constantly buff it. It's quite an effective card in the right circumstances, and now I can slap you for another 3 for the cost of a 2-mana creature that has now done 6 damage. Grungy Walnut decided when a man doesn't... Oh, God's sake! So basically, Clagnut, as a very old-fashioned term for that, Torment. Thank you for sharing your innermost thoughts. Right. He's ramping up. He's clearly starved for black mana. He's got 1 Foul Orchard, which keeps him in it, but he's just got, like, all these forests, and most of the good cards in Saproling Swarm or decks built from it require an additional black. For example, he's probably got a Vraska's Contempt or something in there, but can't drop it. Right, 5. Next turn I'll get an Immortal Sun, then bring in a Lender. May as well do the Dusk Legion Zealot now and see if we get something like Radiant Destiny or Legion Lieutenant. Something to pump our current crew. Or... Alright, it's obviously got some kind of removal in there. What are you waiting? So it's going to do some damage and draw me one card. Is it? Hey, hurrah! That's kind of what I was after. See, he's still got a full fist of mana. I want to see how he reacts to this. Okay. Hit him for 5. I said it cleanly though, which by definition a grungy walnut isn't yet. Don't forget that all-important definition. So at this point, something nasty like a sweeper effect comes in. Ah, there's the black mana he is waiting for. Ravenous Chupacabra. He's right. I can see him literally hovering over Legion Lieutenant. So yeah, there's no point spending the money to make a Danto Vanguard indestructible. Yep, figured that was going to happen. That's alright. Next turn we got the Immortal Sun, which does the same thing with a bunch of bonuses. And we've got Vona as well. Well, isn't that fun? That gives us 6. Thing is, do I want to Convoke? Because I could slap him for another 4 and just get this thing out the way. And he won't be able to bring it back from the graveyard either. It's very tempting to bring this in and go, oh, blah, blah, blah. Hit for 5. We have to stop that. Minimum of 2. I can pay the life and make it indestructible. Or I can guarantee hitting for 4 and get that damn thing out of the way, which I think I'll actually do. It's a bit of a gamble, but... not so mana efficient, but it leaves me more to play with. See, now he's on the back foot on 6. That's suddenly starting to get into sort of squeaky bum time. But he's got 6 mana, including 2 black, 7 mana. He could, provided he's got anything in his hand, he's going to play, right? Reach and Death Touch. Opponent loses a life. Okay. Now this is where, do I bring in a... I can't destroy it. Fungal Infection. Right, that's going to take that out. And I'll lose some damage due to that thing. Okay. See, that's the... I've got 7. So I can bring in Vona and just destroy it next time I got the life. A Lender would have gotten quite nicely pumped from that. Or the Immortal Sun.
Locally.
Hey, Patuin, thank you very much. Well, my friends, I think I'm off to play some Magic Mine. Best luck in your games, with the RNG be forever in your favour. Well, thank you so much for the follow. Residency to Krayven's Town is granted. Lodgings being prepared. Please ignore the screams. I do this every Monday evening as part 2 of the Catharsis stream, so I'll be doing this again next Monday if that's the main thing you're interested in. But I'm on... oh, what'll I do? Bring in Vona for now. Got the life, just destroy that. I feel like it might have been a miscalculation. But yes, I'll be on tomorrow, Tuesday, with the Future Past stream. And that's going to be the penultimate stage of Chrono Trigger on the SNES. So I do pure variety. If you want to see more information about it, it's in the channel panel information below underneath my schedule and so on. I look forward to seeing you again, Patian, sorry. Thank you so much for hanging out. And good luck in your Magic games. Okay. Oh, perfect. Immortal Sun, I could buff them, right? And I could attack with them both. If I buff him to 5/5, 3 and 4, and he won't be a factor, so I won't attack. Immortal Sun or Call to the Feast. Do it for the card draw. Let's do the Immortal Sun. We're sure to check it out. See you guys. Thank you, Patty, and I look forward to seeing you again soon. See, I can attack. He'll only need to block Vona with this to kill it immediately. So let's put in a second stop there. Tap you, get rid of that. Oh, nice counter. Fuck, that just cost me 7 life and I can't do a damn thing about it. That's turned things around a little bit. Christ, well done. I did not see that coming. Can hit me for a maximum of 6. I'm on 11. I can do Call to the Feast next time and bring in 3 2/2s for the life gain. It's costing me a total of 8. If I get one more bloody mana, destroy target artifact, creature, enchantment. Oh, okay, Vona's scared him. So I was going to say I'd take out like the Immortal Sun. I'm not going to risk him again. Oof, alright. He's got nothing else in hand. So if he attacks with the Saproling, I'll kill it with the Vanguard. He's only going to attack with the Poison Tip Archer. Okay, and that one. Can't do enough. I could sacrifice the Vanguard. He'll get a token creature from it, but mine will be... Do I take the 5? Leaves me a bit exposed. No, I'll take the 5, because I can do Call to the Feast next time. Hey, Angel Queen, welcome back, and I get a second draw. Alright. Call to the Feast straight off the bat. Oh, yes, I forgot. It costs me way less to cast everything. Right, we'll get a Lender in as well then. And we'll get a Sky Marcher Aspirant, just for poops and giggles. City's Blessing. Two. Gonna all attack. He's got nothing in hand, and he'll have to sacrifice the Saproling. Had a spot of dinner and a cuppa. Excellent. That sounds most splendid. Alright, damage, yeah, fine. That kills that one off. See, I'll lose a little bit more, but Elenda will grow bigger. Right, depends what he gets to draw here. So if he kills Elenda, I get 3 more tokens, and that's all good. 2 more card draw. Isolated Chapel. Put in a second stop for the Dusk Legion Zealots. Let's see how this goes. Maximum amount of... Well, it's going to hit him for guaranteed 3 from the Flyer combat. We're just going to send them all in. How was your Monday? I also want to apologize if I put anyone off by role-playing. No, don't at all. When someone mentioned, like, oh, there's role-playing going on, that's really, really fun. That's very much a fun thing to do. Keep that up. The point of Krayven's Town and people engaging with it well are people who play along with the... I really like it when people buy into the concept of the town and everything from posting things in the right place, treating it to a real town, to going along with the mythos of it. So I appreciate I might play it on your head, but no, Angel Queen, do that and do plenty more of it. You absolutely don't have to apologise for it. Someone shouldn't really have called you out on it. So no, you do you. You absolutely do you, and keep that coming. I find it a wonderful part of the chat. Okay, well, we're 2 for 0. They've both been kind of longer games, I must admit. We haven't... Well, good. You keep doing exactly that, my friend. So obviously we had that little mini troll kind of pop by earlier. Did his best. And as I say, kill him with kindness. That's only the second one who's directly come into... I've had a couple of people come in and be a bit rude. but only the second one ever in 7+ months of doing this to come in and try and literally, it's like, oh, hey, welcome to the stream, how you doing? You didn't know what to do, it was great. And thank you, those of you who popped up, it's like, yeah, we're all still here, by the way. It was great. 5 minutes in, I was like, oh, your chat's really quiet. And then it's like, actually, yeah, I'm here as well. Well, I'm gonna go, bye. No problem. Look forward to seeing you back sometime. Yeah, it was a very sort of half-hearted effort. He was trying to sort of wind me up, and it's just like, oh, hello. yeah, exactly. I was like, most of the folks moderating, the counsellors at the moment, are dealing with, doing their own things, or chilling in the background, or hospital, or off in the evening. So generally, I just sort of like let most things by, and I'm like, really? I'm not going to time him out or ban him for that. I'll let him leave of his own accord. 2, right, he's going to have a crap load of counters, and I'd rather not have a Legion Lieutenant counter right away. So I'll hang back and see what kind of deck we're up against, and Radiant Destiny will be a bit harder to stop. It's very original. Right, he's wanting to see what I do. It's looking like mono blue so far, but he might be playing. We might, if he is mono blue, I'll almost certainly see some Jin, those ones that power up based on how many islands you have. Tempest Jin. Now, has he got a counter for the enchantment? Apparently not. Or he's not going to use it. Merfolk, eh? So he's forced to bring that in. Tap target creature and opponent controls. That's a wonderful one that he wasn't able to use that. Curious Obsession. Alright, it's 3/3. Right, okay, he's got the card draw. Well, now he's had to spend that. We'll we can convoke that potentially. Oh yeah, it was rather funny. Can we bring in Mavrin Fane? No, we'll want to stop a... Just want to see what he does to a Sky March Aspirant. I'll probably let it in because it's a cheap creature, and then we can still convoke this to get rid of that. And this will come in buffed as well. So I want to see how he reacts. It's a harmless little 1 mana. It's a harmless little 1 mana. I don't have anything more powerful. Dumbass. Right. White mana. Black mana. I've got to be careful though. I don't have a great lot of removal myself. He might have a counter to this, yeah. Counter target spell. Fair play. But I forced him to use it. Return it. Okay, well it doesn't destroy it, returns it though. Well, I don't want to lose in pure damage terms to a mono blue deck. That's rather embarrassing, but it could happen. Yeah, sorry, that is one of the downsides. People will come in and be a little bit rude. I mean, there was a guy sort of randomly yesterday. I asked you what your day was doing, and he goes, "Oh, wall of text," and I was like, "No, come on." I play nicely. Although it's then like called out like, "Oh, I don't like to see people getting at any others." If people come in and they're a little bit rude or a bit funny, just don't even engage them. Leave that to me. Is all I'd say. He's still got a fistful of cards because of his card draw. Got to be a little bit careful here. Oh, he's all tapped out. Actually, we can do things rather safely. Bring him in as a 3/3. Try and work towards the city's blessing. Can bring we got 2 copies of Mavrin Fane now, so we can safely spend 1, and I can almost actually force him to waste a counter, knowing that I can use the second one. That's not ideal. That I'm surprised at. Ah, damn. Right, the fact he didn't send in the exclusion mage is certainly either telling me or giving me the impression he doesn't have any spells to pump them. One, two, three, four, five, six. It's making it very hard for us to. I want to bring in one Mavrin Fane. Ideally. I'm going to keep casting this. You'll probably be like, ah, that's fine, you can have that free. Now there's this one. Have you got any 1-mana counters? That's the curious thing. The fact that you can leave it there. Now. The exclusion mages are kind of cheap. One, two, three, four, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I'll say no attackers. He might have another exclusion mage in hand, probably likely. Really need like a... because I want to get the city's blessing and then I can start harassing him with this thing, but it's a bit of a gamble. He could bring in another exclusion mage or some other bloody... This whole deck seems to be built around returning stuff or control. So far I've had one person tell me to ult F4. Oh. Yeah, it's... You get a few jerks from time to time, but there's not too many of them. At least, and whenever they come in, just be overly nice. Gives them no ammo. Whenever Warkite Marauder attacks, target creature defending uses all abilities and has a... Oh, it's a nasty ability. Okay, and that thing goes back to a 2-2. Right. Unclaimed territory. Good for casting a few vampires. We've already got Mavrin Fane down. Dusk Legion Zealot will get us to 10. I want to see what he's going to draw. If it lands, that is. If he lets it in. Again, it's a cheap little thingy. Don't know why he wouldn't. Yay, City's Blessing. Call to the Feast. Perfect. That's what we want next time, right? It's a pity we don't have Legion's Landing. If I attack with the Legion Lieutenant, he's going to sacrifice the 2 exclusion mages or whatever to kill it to remove the buff. We'll just have the Sky March Aspirant. He's got to let it through with the Warkite Marauder. It'll generate a token. At least get some use out of her with the City's Blessing before he inevitably attacks the Warkite Marauder to knock it down to... I don't know why he's waiting on that. You can't stop that one from happening. Try to be kind, respectful and supportive of regular streamers and their communities. Angel, you are one of the most wonderfully supportive and pleasant. You're exactly the kind of person that someone not only wants in their stream, but is delighted to keep it kind of coming back, which is certainly the case for me. You just keep doing you, and I like hearing how things are going, whether they're good or bad, and what you share and all that. You are, to my mind, a very welcome and worthy member of this community. Okay, scrying. We're not out of it yet, we're hanging on, but we've got to see if he's got any sweeper effects or nasty bits and pieces. I can't think off the top of my mind, like, yeah, okay, it's going to attack. He's going to pick the Sky Marcher Aspirant. Thing is, our whole crew now has Vigilance, which is rather nice. It's going to make sure that can land. Because I can do Call to the Feast. Or do I bring in a Lender? I'll bring in Call to the Feast for the life gain. Oh, we've got 2 slots to them, definitely. That's assuming it lands. Right, that gives us some fun things to play with. I won't throw in Mavrin Fane just yet. I want the token generation. We love you too, mate. Thing is, he's still got 4 mana, so there might be some nasty counters. But I'll send these 3 in. He's going to have to stop him with all his creatures, or take the hit, and I'll generate another token. You can't stop the flyer, so it's a minimum of 4. It's certainly a long way from being done, but we're getting some nice synergies on the go now. He's bringing in that tap up to... he's probably going to... Oh, okay, that was pretty clever. Almost wish a lender was in now, because now it's going to make them all hit a lot less hard. Or he might choose to sacrifice some creatures. Actually, he won't choose to sacrifice creatures to block them just yet, in case he can pump them, right? Yeah, he's taking out the non-token one to stop it... Maverick Fane generating, but the Sky March is particularly good for that. He might have something, yeah, he's going to stop the other token one. I still get the life gain from it, which is the main point. That's a bit less than I wanted. So it's going to land for a total of 3, and I'll get back to 10. Hey, Mac, how you doing, bud? Good to see you. Welcome on in. Dive down. Okay. Well, that one won't die. That's pretty clever. Hexproof flash. What was that one? Dive down. He's going to put it on. Very well played. That was actually pretty well handled. How was your weekend, mate? How's the family? How's Trix? We're starting to just counter some of his card draw, but we've still got a fistful of tasty treats. Ah, Tempest Gin. Nasty bastards. That's the one I was waiting for to come in, and evidently so was he. I'd be shocked as hell if there wasn't 4 of those in the deck. Alright, he's going to do that. See, that's going to start stacking, because every turn he can attack with the Warkite Marauder, the Sky March Aspirant, he can tap it, and that means he can start hitting for 7. He's going to hit me for 2 guaranteed. Yeah, so he can fly through with that. I need a Convoke. Or something right quick. Busy, mate. This Sat is the big project, so all on down, very close to being done. Awesome. Awesome. How many games have you won this run? We've only had 2 so far. Each one of them is really taking its sweet bloody time. Now then. I'm going to have to... Got to take a bit of a gamble here. He might have to sacrifice the Tempest Gin to the Sky Marcher Aspirant. A bunch of these could die, in which case I'd pump a lender. But I'll need to replace them. I'm going to go for another call to the feast and hope it doesn't get stopped. Otherwise we're a bit up shit creek. Can't wait for a bit of time off. No, I don't doubt it. Again, he's only got the 1 mana, so... Right, he's either got to stop this with the Djinn and give up his Djinn. Or leave Maverick Fane out of it for now. Potentially get about 12... Get 1 more. Actually, I will send him Maverick Fane because we can cast him next turn if need be. Generate another token. That fully replenishes our potential losses from this slot. Bearing in mind these all have vigilance as well, so defense is not a problem. Well, less of a problem. Oh. Okay. He might have something to pump the Djinn. Merfolk Trickster. I'd be amazed if he doesn't throw an Exclusion Mage at Maverick Fane. Yeah. Merfolk Trickster is going to sacrifice that one. He's going to sacrifice another Exclusion Mage or the Warkite Marauder. If he can't pump the Tempest Djinn, we're alright. It's going to knock him down. It's going to be the same deal either way. 6. This will get him down to 7 potentially. Ah, shit. What's it? Yeah. Ah, Christ. Okay. Right, the Djinn's not going to die. But I'm back up to 20 and I've got a fistful of good stuff. He's guaranteed going to hit me for 7 down to 13. Siren Storm Tamer. I'm not going to counter anything. Oh, nope, he scoops it. It's going to say, we had enough stuff there to throw at, all with Vigilance. Thank goodness for Radiant Destiny. Hey, we got a 500 and we got our 10 out of 10. We've got one more weekly win pack to get for 15 wins. Sweet, right, we're up to 3. So far, but this is the point when it turns around, I lose like 3 in a row or something. So, we'll see. God, they've been marathons though, they're taking their time. Folks, if you're just hanging out and you haven't been here before, welcome. Thank you for your lurk support. Thank you for supporting the channel. I really appreciate it. If you're enjoying the Magic the Gathering, do feel free to drop a little, if you want to. No obligation. Do feel free to drop a little follow. I do Magic the Gathering, the second part of my Monday stream every week. What have we got here? Got 2 lands. We can bring out the Sky Marcher. It's a bit of a risk, but with 2 Dusk Legion Zealots, we might get some decent land draw. We've got enough to cast them both. So let's... And Queen's Commission's cheap. Champion of Dusk for additional card draw. While he's still in the deck, that is. You lose your first games, then win a lot. For me, I can never predict the pattern it's going to take. Right, well, we're bringing an unclaimed territory to begin with. Vampire. I'll hang on for now. I won't play her just yet. I want to see what he's going to do. This gives him absolutely nothing. I do like he has no idea what deck. Okay, red aggro. I do not like these. I usually lose to them with this deck. That Gitu Lava Run. At least didn't bring in that fucking Haste Goblin. I hate that you can sacrifice. I despise that card. There's going to be some runaway Steamkins in this most likely, or unless it's a mono. Ooh, Radiant Destiny. Good, but we need a land. Radiant Destiny is a nice answer to mono red aggro. Gonna attack with it, yeah, fine. Can't kill it, no point. Ah, yeah, Vishnu Pyromancer. This is following a pattern. If he's got a good hand, we're kind of boned. Oh yeah, of course, it's an unclaimed territory. We can't cast any enchantments or sorceries with it, so we're gonna have to do him again. Please give me another land. Crap. Alright, we'll just bring her in at this point. Might attack with this one, get some damage, and kill off the Pyromancer if he chooses to block it. Because if it's mono red, I sincerely doubt he's going to have Graveyard's recovery. If I end up mana starved, if you all the decks, if you end up mana starved against a red aggro and you get bad curve, at least with this deck I've got, then it's a little bit gets to squeaky bum time. It's only going to hit me for 1. He's got 2 mana. That's enough. Got to bear in mind that's enough for a shock, and there comes the bloody Steamkin. The go-to card for every freaking red aggro deck. Ah, this is when I'd like really 2 Dusk Legion Zealots, and we just need. All right, fine. They're too valuable to throw away. Might be tempted to kill off the Vishnu Pyromancer, but I'm just going to send in these 2 because she can block for a bit more against that Steamkin. And they can still hit both of them enough. Right. It's going to cast at least 1 more red. You got another mountain in there. Please, nothing affects a red aggro deck more than a... Alright, shock. Yeah. Huh? Oh, of course, you're only 1 red mana. Ouch. Shit. Oh, God, we're... Okay, we're screwed. I forgot that shock cost 1, not 2. Yeah, I'm getting this. This is the one part where it lets it down. I've just got the worst land draw. My curve is otherwise really good, but I probably should have mulliganed and gone again. Yeah, I'm fucked. I'm gonna say no attackers, because I've got to sacrifice these guys to block next turn. That said, he's almost certainly gonna have some removal. Now, I think this one, I'd be quite surprised if we turn this one around. He spent 2 shock. I think 2 mana's enough for a lightning strike. I mean, potentially only has to do like 4 damage, because a lot of the like Wizard's Lightning, for example. So that's 3, and that buffs that one. So this is going to get me down to 2 minimum if he attacks with all 3 of them. Knowing that I can't kill any of them. Well, I can kill off the Vishnu Pyromancer, but he might just attack with the Steamkin and the Gitu. Oh no, he's going to take the 3 mana and cast something. Oh, a Lava Coil. Okay. Puts it up to 2. Ah, smart. Nah, I'm fucked. I'd say good game. Yeah, alright. I'll kill 1 for pride. Right. Bloody red aggro decks, man. Bane of my life. Or, in this instance, very shitty mana draw. Put a bit too much faith in the stock of Dusk Legion Zealot. But, it's alright. We can soak another loss before we're out. Right then. If we can keep the same ratio going, that'll at least get us to 6 before our second loss. Let's hope that's totally how it works, and you know, not reality, not the actual reality. Ah, jeez. Queen's no. Again, it's a 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's a great curve, but that's better. I mean, it's only 2, but now I've had to mulligan. We'll keep that. Adante Vanguard, Legion 10, Radiant Destiny, and a removal. Really don't need you, actually. So we won't be seeing her this game. Oh, really? Another bloody white tiger with a red freaking... well, fine. Whatevs. Please drop like, I don't know, what do I like when it's red? White? Unless that turns out to be Boros Angels. No, mono red. Ah, balls. Another red aggro deck. Right, here's hoping for a better mana curve this time. Do it now, and I've still got the life to spend. Come on, land. Yes. Okay. Fair enough, he's going to hit him for 2. Right, we've got a couple of removals, that's nice. As of right now, getting some bodies on the floor. Or... while I can still soak it. Do the Radiant Destiny now. I can bring these in at the very least as 2/2s. You got a Steamkin in hand. Excellent. Well, that's not great, but we can convoke him away. That'll only give me 3. That's not enough for convoke. Neither's that. I'm gonna have to spend it all because the bloody Goblin Chain Whirler's a nasty bastard. Okay. At least he spent a couple of those. Alright, 4 of these pumped up. Bringing a call to the feast, because I could do with some life gain right about now. He's got plenty of mana, but not very much left in his hand. So if we can survive... Lightning Strike, yeah, alright. That spends more of your mana. And it uses up more of your bloody... Oh, Experimental Frenzy. He now gets to go mental, top-decking everything. Yeah, that's fine. You got nothing to stop it. I'll get some life back, thanks very much. Alright, we got 4. A Danto Vanguard and a Legion Lieutenant to get one of them on the board. We've got a Conclave Tribunal left, and we can convoke it, and a Queen's Commission. Hopefully we'll get some more land draw. I think I'm going to do that. We've got another Legion Lieutenant ready to go as a replacement or an additional pump. And he's indestructible. The Queen's Commission will give us a little bit more life gain. If we can get another life and a Legion Lieutenant down with it, then suddenly our tokens will have +4/+4. Alright. See, he's got to just top deck. Now he's got Experimental Frenzy on. Look at the top card of your library at any time. You may play the top card in your library. Lightning Strike. Alright, there goes that one. We've got a spare. I'd rather not have lost it, but that's okay. Runaway Steamkin. If we bring in a... I know what we can do. We'll bring in a Queen's Commission, convoke them, and force him to get rid of Experimental Frenzy. So that's just allowing him to play shit for free. Now he's somewhat starved. And then Legion Lieutenant could probably land more safely. There we are, we convoke that. Because if we can survive long enough, now we got the City's Blessing, now our guys have Vigilance. Right, that's you stitched up. We'll take the hit for all of 1. Only to a player or planeswalker, so that's fine. Can attack with the Steamkin. If he's an red aggro player, Wizard's Lightning against whom? Pay the 4 mana. Yep, fine. He's indestructible. Oh crap, man, I can't block with him, he's already tapped. Oh, squeaky bum time. Squeaky bum time. Nearly. Alright. Risky. I'll leave it on 5. We'll put in a second stop. Got nothing to stop it except blocking with 1. Combat, all attack. That's us up to 8. Right, you can only hit me from... Oh, they've all got Vigilance anyway, so let's bring you in. That's some more Vigilance, and I'm happy to throw you away. Maverick Fane. That's okay. Considering we're still stuck on 4 mana compared to his 6, it's not so bad. So he's going to probably take a couple more. He doesn't need to. He's got 6 mana. He can keep the Steamkin buffed up to +4. Okay. Call to the feast. Cost me 4 life. I'll pay it because he'll attack as well, and then it'll only cost me 1. And next turn I can do it with change because the 5 damage he does when he's running in is a bit nice. And then if he's got a spell in hand to do something dickish, lightning strike. That's going on the Legion Lieutenant, or I'll eat my hat. Oh fuck! Oh, I didn't even look at my oh, damn it. I wasn't doing the maths. I deserved that. I absolutely had him. I had him on the bloody ropes. That was foolish. I should have looked. I was on 7, paid 4. Every red aggro deck has got a 2 and 3 damage they can do straight to the player. Ah. That was ridiculous. That win was in hand and I threw it away. But there you go. Lesson learned. I'll try to remember not to do that again. Oh, dearie me. Okay, let's see what Duel Monkey has to offer. That's a decent curve. That's a decent curve. We'll keep that. Oh wow, he scribed Mulligan twice. He must have had 2 fistful of crap. Okay, blue. Siren Tours. Okay, it's going to be blue, black, or mono blue. Let's get some card draw. Excellent. Call to the feast. Won't attack now. Wait till we can attack with 3. So we can transform Legion's Landing. And then with 1 more planes we can get 2 calls to the feast in a go. In 2 turns. Warkite Marauder. Ah, you wee fecker. And we got a spare Sky Marcher Aspirant as well. He's obviously not holding any counters if we're able to just play these that quickly. I'm still annoyed. I do enjoy beating the 2 decks I like beating most, mainly because I struggle with them if it doesn't go well, is mono red aggro, which we had 2 in a row. We should have won that second one. And blue black surveillance. Okay, I don't know what you're going to pick right there. Okay. That's fine. Alright, bring in another couple, see what card draw we get. Some land would be lovely. Got the City's Blessing, let's bring in a second one. Jump to combat. Actually, we'll keep the Adanto Vanguard back and just attack with you guys. As I don't want to pay the life to make it. Too late to pay the life to make him invulnerable now. I didn't really want to. So we can start getting some back. So that's 3. That'll transform Legions and Landing. That's fine. Gonna sacrifice it beforehand now. Okay, that's 1 flyer down. Hopefully we can... The fact you had to mulligan 2 times is encouraging. Okay, he's obviously going to pick the Marauder, the Sky Marcher to get her out of the way. That's what these Warkite Marauders do without exception. No one can block him. It's fine. still got a fistful of mana though. I'm wondering what nasty counters he has available. Charter course. Right. He attacked. Okay, it's using that sort of raid deck component of it. So a little bit of that in there from Walk the Plank. You've got 2 mana left. That's enough for couple. Certainly a couple of. Won't be quite enough to generate a token as well. Gonna counter it. I'd be quite surprised if he doesn't. Truthfully. Alright, wow. Can't do anything else, so jump straight to combat. Just put on a second stop. And that's only going to hit for a total of 6. We'll get some life back at least. Alright, Merfolk Trickster. That's going to be the Adante Vanguard, I expect. Loses all abilities, doesn't kill it. Oh, crap. Oh, I just realised. No, he goes back to a 1-1. Well played. I should have paid the life to keep him alive. I'm still learning some of the ins and outs of this deck. Radiant Destiny or a Legion Lieutenant. Anything like that would be kind of welcome right now. Alright, you're going to pick that one. Again. He gets a Tempest Djinn in here. We might be in a bit of trouble. Because we have enough to do a call to the feast and a Legion Lieutenant. Or if we get a land... Well, I'd rather get a Legion Lieutenant and a call to the feast. Exclusion Mage. What are you going to send back? Oh, it's got to send back a token, surely. Yeah, because sending them back... For those of you who aren't aware, you can't have token creatures in your hand, so returning them essentially destroys them. Oh, Surveil 1. 1, 2, 3, won't be quite enough. Damn it. You'll let those two through. Kill off 2 of them. Yeah. That's okay. I need something to pump them soon. I'm lacking a lot of synergy here. Radiant Destiny would be fantastic, giving them all +1/+1 and Vigilance. Basically be done. We can't afford to lose another one. Putting up a hell of a good defense. Oh, unblockable Mistcloaked Herald. Not a second too soon. So I have to put my my second monitor, aka my phone, on charge. Go back to normal. There we are. Right. Well, I really hope he hasn't got a counter for this. Probably does. But I don't have much choice. Bollocks. Alright. Of course, he was going to... No matter what I did, he was going to keep that in hand. Counter target spell. I'd rather it get spent on a Legion Lieutenant than a Radiant Destiny. You can hit me for a guaranteed 5. I'm gonna say no for now because I can survive 2 turns of that. And Mistcloak, I'm guaranteed to actually 6. I'm surprised he's not going in with the Siren Storm Tamer. So we'll remove the Sky Marcher Aspirant, and the Mistcloaked Herald's going to hit me every time. Still deciding whether to send the Siren Storm Tamer or not. Obviously, I hope not. You can see I don't have anything in hand to stop it, so I'm kind of surprised why he wouldn't. He probably wants the risk of a blocker against the Sky Marcher Aspirant. Why on earth are you not sending the Mistcloaked Herald? She's a 1-1 who's unblockable. It's completely useless trying to block with her. It just wastes her main ability. We're going to be a bit of a... I'm going to get in his head a little bit. I mean, I don't like people doing it to me, so call me a hypocrite. That's almost inevitably gotten me muted. I'm really surprised he's only gone in for 4. But he wants to surveil for sure. Okay. Giving him the card draw as well. I've got to do something about that Marauder. Just going to tap and generate one of these. Gonna hang back. I want to play a lender, but I'll be amazed if there isn't a counter. Yeah, hypocrite. I know, Tormund, I know. Short of him not having the right block and a Radiant Destiny coming in next turn, I'm screwed. Draw has very much not gone my way. What have we lost? Yeah. I haven't really lost many creatures, ouch. He's holding that back for a counter. Ah, okay, Tempest. 7-4 Tempest Djinn. Ah, Jesus. Oh, Jesus. Why he's not attacking with the Mistcloaked Heralds, I do not know. You know what? I want to pump her, but I want to see if he's got a counter and force him to throw it away on her just in case. So Legion Lieutenant's a bit more important. If he's got a counter, he's gonna... I'm gonna bet he won't want to stop a Mythic. He's got 3 mana, he's weighing it up. 3 mana's enough to have any number of good counters. If he chooses to let it through, that means he's almost certainly going to stop the Legion Lieutenant. I need the Legion Lieutenant, or that's basically game. Oh, goodness me. Ah, shite. He's gonna stop that one. He's gonna stop that one. Bollocks. Ah. Smart. That was smart. Damn it. I needed to hit with the 10 for the life gain. Probably killing most of them off, but killing off a lot of his creatures, and that would pump her. Fair enough. Yeah, he's going to pull that one down. Buffs him to an 8-5. Alright. Didn't want to let me pump a lender. Ah, well. Hey, Perfilin, it's been a little while, mate. How you doing? Welcome on in. No, sorry, it hasn't. Citizen Perf villain. It hasn't been a little while. I was getting name confused. Darn, we got to 3-0. That is frustrating. We almost got our stake back. It was that loss against that second red aggro deck was very, very needless. Really made a mistake there, but that's how it goes. Wasn't so bad. Perfect. And how are you? Thought Erasure, meh. Make a stand, fine. And Pirates Pillage. Fair enough. We've got a deck to open. How are you? Happy Monday. Welcome on in. Tormund, do you want to finish things off with me? One more game. Do you want to bring one of your ludicrously brutal decks and see if you have a hope in hell of making it 3-3? Ooh, Arclight. Ooh, Mythic Rare, Arclight Phoenix. Flying and Haste. Beginning of your combat on your turn. If you've cast 3 or more instant sorcery spells this turn, return Arclight Phoenix from your graveyard to the battlefield. With Flying and Haste as well. That plays very nicely with the red aggro deck. Gatekeeper Gargoyle enters the battlefield with 1/1 counter for each gate you control. Gates are a kind of land that came in. More recent, I think, Guild Rivals of Ix, I don't know. Guilds of Ravnica. Flight of the Equinauts. It's got Convoke and Flying. Because that's very expensive for a 4/5. 8 mana for a 4/5 flyer, but the fact you can convoke it is quite like, makes it a bit more reasonable. Just one off wild card I need to get the 4th Radiant Destiny in that deck. Okay, got a little bit more juice back in it. Right then. Righty ho. I'll do another Rivals of Ixalan. Just give me half a second, as we got a little bit of prize money out of all of that. The rare in this one might be Radiant Destiny, which gives me a free rare wild card. So boom, there's that. If that is Radiant Destiny, it'll be the first one I've got on it. Bishop of Binding, Vampire Cleric. What's he got then? Because that's potentially synergistic. When the Bishop of Binding enters the battlefield, exile target creature an opponent controls until Bishop of Binding leaves. Okay, so he's kind of like Convoke. Whenever Bishop of Binding attacks, target vampire gets +X until end of turn, where X is the power of the exiled card. That's pretty good. I mean, you're sacrificing the ability to convoke. You're sacrificing the ability to convoke for essentially a removal, but you're gaining a powerful buff, and you've got the vampire synergies. A moment of craving never hurts. That's actually pretty cool. I'll use something fair, though, just to make it fun. Oh, use whatever you like, man. Use whatever you like. If you want to guarantee yourself a win, bring your most brutal, ludicrous deck and hope for a good draw. In the meantime, I'm finally going to finish. Folks, thank you for sticking around. If those of you who are here, we are going to finish fully upgrading my Vampire Legion deck. The last thing we need is a 4th copy of Radiant Destiny. So wild cards are good. You can make them any cards you want. And we're going to remove the Champion of Dusk. Right, that deck is complete. Just got to do the sideboard. Although I'll throw in the Champion of Dusk on the sideboard now and worry about the rest of it later. There we go. Done. Alright, I have a land destruction deck, but whatever you want to play with, Tormund, that's all okay. Right then, in the meantime, grungy walnut, prepare to have the life sucked out of you, sir. Hey, Citizen Evil Jess, good to see you. How does Moses make his tea? He brews it. Very good. Welcome on in. If you want to have your jokes read out, you can spend your creds on them now, because I know you have you and Mr. Andy Aldrich and Vache and a few others have a bunch of good puns. Where Redeemer Song used to be is now Redeemer Joke, mainly for my YouTube avoiding copyright infringement and takedown strike. My first video I put up on there of the streams has already got a copyright claim on it, so there we are. Oh, who doesn't like tea? And sorry I've had my own stuff going on. How have you been doing? I'm still alive, so that's something to be happy about. That is indeed perfect. Sorry I wasn't reading that earlier. Yeah, this will work. Right then, we're up against, this is Tormund, who I assume is now muted a tab rather than the slide bar. He's got a black and a what, and will have clearly not been net decking me to see what I'm about to do. Let's drop in planes. I'm going to hang fire on anything else for now. I'm going to try and deck the man who was here. Oh, you're going to try and do the deck that Purgian. Sorry, see if I can finally get it right. Patian was doing. I don't know, Tom. Do you have like a bunch of wildcards ready to go to build the deck straight away? You can't go wrong with a bit of tea, can you, Jess? And Jess, how you doing? How was your weekend? And perfect. Yeah, I've been, like I say, super busy. Working on a lot of things. I wonder if Torment is playing mono black. That'd be interesting. Weekend was good. Nice one. What'd you get up to? Oh, Isolated Chapel. Can't go wrong. Ooh, 2 Radiant Destinies. Nice. Tee-hee-hee. As black does not really have much for stopping any enchantments at all. Busy is good. Yeah, it's oh, Khan, Scion of now I don't see this guy very much. Khan. Put a card into your opponent's hand. The other will be exiled with a silver counter on it. Well, I'm going to give you the land. And exile the Discovery Dispersal, because that's a nasty ass. Oh, good. We've got 3 Radiant Destinies. Well, we're dropping another chapel. Reveal the 2 top cards of your library. An opponent chooses one, put that card in your hand and exile the other with a silver counter. 1, put a card your own with a silver counter on it. From exile into your hand. Alright. Gonna bring in another Radiant Destiny. And with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, perfect. And I've been working, sending things to recruiters, and working on my cover letters and CV. Sacrifice a creature or planeswalker. Eldest Reborn. This is a nasty saga. Alright, well, we'll lose Dusk Legion Zealot. He's done his job. Each opponent discards a card. See, I need to do something about Khan. -2. Create a 0/0 colorless contract artifact. Creature token with this creature gets +1/+1 for each artifact you control. This could be a blue-black artifact deck. Right. I could do this, bring in Skymarch Aspirin, and then I am going to... What's in my graveyard that you might want? Basically, fuck all. 3rd Radiant Destiny. Tee-hee-hee. This does not happen very often. It's the first time I've ever had 3 of these. It's a little bit mad. I won't be able to convoke it, but I can convoke... I'll have to get rid of the unclaimed territory. I can convoke away either Khan or... There's very little in my graveyard. And now they have the City's Blessing. Both of these have got Flying and Vigilance for 5 each. You know what? I could convoke that at the end of this turn and kill him this time. See ya. Yeah, well, it's more for discard a card. Fine. Get rid of unclaimed territory. We're doing okay for mana. He's built up 6. He's got to have something brutal in here, because this is clearly mono. Or is he desperately waiting on a blue as well? See, that's 1 blue or black. So Discovery. Surveil 2 and draw a card. He's still got a lot of mana in hand. But yeah, it's more, I've been self-employed for a long time, and I'm thinking to go from being a limited company to being a Ritual Assert. Oh, prick, I hate that card. It's a horrible sweeper effect. He won't get turn 3 of the Eldest Reborn. And he's used up 1 copy of Ritual Assert. Thing is, any vampire I bring in now is going to have vigilance and +3/+3. So basically, any creature card I draw is going to be powerful. However, if he brings in Demon Lord Belzenlock, does a lot of nasty, bloody tricks. Yeah, basically, when Demon Lord Belzenlock enters the battlefield, exile cards top of your library to exile a non-land card, then put that card into your hand. If the card's converted mana cost is 4 or greater, repeat this process. So he just drew a shitload of powerful, like Chromatic Lanterns. Lands you control have tap, add 1 mana of any colour. That's a really nice artifact. He's got another Ritual Assert. That's very effective against a token deck. Let's see, each opponent returns a non-land permanent control with the highest converted mana cost. Another Ritual Assert is brutal because almost everything in my hand costs 3 or less because I'm using a token deck. That's the converted mana cost. See, he'll come in as a 5/5, but he's got enough mana to stop it next turn. I'm going to leave it, because if I can get 1 token out of it, at the very least, maybe for some life gain. Self-employed is rougher, yeah, the taxes are a bit... Well, to be honest, if you're self-employed, the taxes... Your corporation tax is quite manageable. You can do a lot to offset that, but when you've got a personal VAT and corporation, it stacks up. It's more for the stability aspect of it. Damn it, the one thing I didn't need was more land. I needed like... really needed a call to the feast. Crap, I've had all these good cards, but that Ritual stitched me up. I can take 1 more hit of the... Goodness knows what else he's got. I can only see Ritual Assert. He might have more than 1. See, 3 and 4 I can... I don't know. Take 1 more hit and see what happens. I think Tormund will quite gleefully have gotten this one. I was thinking I'm sorted. 3 Radiant Destinies. I'm going to wreck him. Goddamn Ritual Assert, man. That and one of the other ones that's like exile every tapped creature that's attacking Clarion Call. They're sort of hate cards. Alright. See, I can survive one after that, but let's see if we get anything. Garbage. I can't even play him because it'll knock me down to 6 and I've got nothing to block a flyer with. Fuck it. Ah, well. He'll Ritual Assert it anyway, attack with Demon Lord, Belzenlock 1 more time. I've got nothing that gains me immediate life. I should have played it. I'm just realising I should have just played it a turn ago. Can't do anything about that, but in comes... Oh, Vraska's... Oh, Vraska's Contempt. He didn't even spend the Ritual Assert. Ah, jeez Louise. Any one of my, Oh god, he's got Niv Mizzet in there as well. He was waiting on that bloody, Chromatic Lantern. See, I was going to say, any one of my 2 Queen's Commissions or 4 Call to the Feasts or any sync to get some tokens going, the life gain would have done it, but 2 flyers, I was like, ah. Good game. Whenever you draw a card, Niv Mizzet. There. Niv Mizzet is just a ludicrously powerful card. Decks are built around him. Alright, well, Tormund makes it 3-3. He always seems to go, oh, I'll just do a normal. That was apparently one of his normal decks. Well done, sir. Well done. In that instance, it's a bit of a role reversal. You did get me. You absolutely did. What started off as an initially very good draw with the Radiant Destinies, I got unstuck. My curve went to hell, unfortunately, after the first Ritual of Soot. No tokens, no nothing. I finally got the Queen's Commission. But none of my Call to the Feast, Queen, basically any of my token generation of any kind showed up, so those Radiant Destinies kind of went to waste. Yeah, no, the 3 Radiant Destinies coming down is absolutely mental, but if you can't get the synergies of the token generation, unfortunately, Ritual of Soot, it's one of my hate cards, you know, because basically everything in my deck, barring, well, I can show you, everything in the Vampire Legion deck is, yeah, Conclave Tribunal, and basically of creatures I have 2, Elenda and Vona, who are immune to it. Everything else is 3 mana or weaker, so Ritual of Soot basically is a sweeper effect for me. Yeah, no, Radiant Destinies are fantastic. The fact that they're not legendary either is just delicious. And the Vigilance component. Anyway, Tormund 3-3. So I think with that... So we started off and finished, and we're... Was that the deck the one guy recommended earlier? I'm not sure. I haven't had a chance to have a look. Anyhow, folks, thank you ever so much for joining me for Catharsis Monday. I really, really appreciate it as always. First of all, let me go through the credits and thank everyone who has supported me today. We've had an excellent 75 bits from Angel Queen for the Troll Cheer, 75 bits from Andy Aldrich, host from Tormund, another 137 bits from Andy Aldrich, Daniel for the host of 6, thank you so much. I didn't see how many it was. I really appreciate that, man. Darkens for another 75 bits, and Tormund for the question, are you ready to lose? Well, it was a draw. And Pattian for the follow, thank you kindly. If you are not already and you're interested in doing so, you can follow me at Krayven_Twitch on Twitter, if Twitter is your bag. And the Discord information is there. Links to Twitter and the Discord, Krayven's Town, are in the channel panel information below, underneath about, on that side, underneath about Krayven's Town. The Discord is a very friendly place, very mature. And non-toxic. We treat people in there just the way we would our real life friends as far as the internet allows, and we have a small focus on and a large accommodation of mental health awareness, mental illness, and so on, as one colour in the spectrum of what the community offers, built around the concept of the town, and people play along for the most part. I will be on tomorrow. It's the Future Past stream. We're at the penultimate point of Chrono Trigger on the SNES. So I will be doing more of the side quests given by the fellow at the end of time before we go on to have a crack at Lavos, the big bad. I don't know if we'll get to him tomorrow night, but we might. Either way, we're sort of at the end. We're at a really cool part. So I look forward to as many of you being able to join me as possible for that one. Otherwise, it just leads me to do A, thank you again so much for joining me. It's been a real pleasure. And B, let's see who's online that we can drop a little bit of love to, because we are I'm just noticing, Tormund, like between you and Andy, all the citizenships from last month are just suddenly like dropping. I like keep looking back, like what's happening? Oh yeah, we got like a ridiculous amount in November. So let's have a little look online. For those of you who are here, if you have a couple of minutes, you are now being press ganged, very willingly, of course, voluntarily, into the Krayven's Town Militia. We're going to go. Perfect. Good buddy of mine from the Level Select community, who I haven't gotten to raid in. We did Harrison yesterday, Visual Pie recently, YoBGS. We'll drop one to Jimbo. I've got a friend of mine who's been doing some Red Dead Redemption, so we can get back to a little bit more cathartic violence of an awesome brand new game. Jimbo is lovely. He's a Canadian fellow, super friendly. He's a member of Level Select community, which you can see in the badges there. Is one of the ones I'm a member of. He's one of the streamers in it. So let's go on in. Let's go and give him some love. You won't regret it. He's excellent stuff. Right, and if you are a Krayven's Town citizen, if you have a flag, when we go in, we're going to hit that legit, spamming with a few legit emojis if we can. Thank you, everyone. I will see most of you tomorrow, I hope. Good evening.